So much time wasted playing games with love. So many tears I've cried, so much pain inside. But baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many years we've tried to keep our love alive. But baby, it ain't over till it's over. How many times did we give up? But we always work things out. And all my doubts and fears get me wondering, yeah, if I'd always be in love. So many tears I've cried, so much pain inside. But baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many years we've tried and kept our love alive. 'Cause baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many tears I've cried, so much pain inside. Baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many years we've tried and kept our love alive. 'Cause baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many tears I've cried, so much pain inside. But baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many years we tried to keep our love alive. 'Cause baby, it ain't over till it's over. So many tears we cried, so much pain inside. But
Indonesia, Ma'am, dan latar belakangnya Ibu di Zoom.
Fresh out boost. If they want the drama, got the ooze. Ship the whole crew to the cruise. Doing shit you don't even see him move. Ride with me, boss. I got a hard head, but her ass off. She want the last name with the ring on it. Cause I pulled out $1 million cash, told her plank on it. And you are unforgettable. I need to get you alone. Now you want chills. Just pop bubbly in the tools.
Betul.
Since you gone, I've been lost without a through the silent night. Do you ever feel the need to get away from me? Do I bore you, or do you want to take me from this crowded place to somewhere we can find some peace, and the world is ours to keep? They don't have to know how we touch, 'cause this feeling's all ours, and they'd become so loud trying to fix what was never really broken. And you are my safe haven, I am on your side. Do you ever feel the need to get away from me? Do I bore you, or do you want to take me from this crowded place to somewhere we can find some peace, and the world is ours to keep? In this world, we are fading away, and I'm not fine. Sometimes it gets so lonely, but I'm so scared to ask for help. But I look at you the same as today, the one that I've been needing, never thought I'd have. I've been thinking of you, and I've been missing your voice on the other side. Do you ever feel the need to get away from me? Do I bore you, or do you want to take me from this crowded place to somewhere we can find some peace, and the world is ours to keep? And the world is ours to keep.
See right now, I need you, I'll meet you somewhere now. You up now, I see you, I get you. Take care now, slow down, be cool, I miss you. Come here now, it's yours now. Keep it, I'll hold on until now. I need you right now. Once I leave you, I'm strung out. If I get you, I'm slowly breaking down. And oh, it's hard to see you, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you when I get you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking we could never be a pair. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here. And oh, it's hard to see you, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you when I get you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking I'm strong enough to sink it. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here. He love me now, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. He love me now, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. Soon as you leave me, we always lose connection. It's getting messy, I feel your affection. Don't loosen your grip, got a hold on me. Now forever, let's get back together. No, I take it so far away. I pray to God we don't break. I want you to take me up and down and round and round he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. He loves me not, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. He loves me not, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. He loves me not, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. You gotta say that you're sorry at the end of the night. Wake up in the morning, everything's alright. At the end of the story, you're holding me tight. I don't need to worry, am I out of and oh, it's hard to see you, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you when I get you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking I'm strong enough to sink it. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here.
I just heard in so many words that with every right decision you just took a turn. I bet everything inside you wants to take it back, but it's where we're at. All I know, you shouldn't be alone. So I'm in my car, I'm coming over. Are you home? I got a shoulder you can lean on in to fit the jack, 'cause I got your back. People make rockets that go to the moon. People make mistakes too. So whatever you do, know that I will still be here. If the whole world shuts you out, I'm not gonna run. If you mess it up, I'll be the one. Be the first to let you live it down. I'm sure it feels like this wound won't heal, and the shadow that you're living in is all that's real. But tomorrow is a story that's not written yet. So take a breath and don't forget that people make rockets that go to the moon. People make mistakes too. So whatever you do, know that I will still be here. If the whole world shuts you out, I'm not gonna run. If you mess it up, I'll be the one. Be the first to let you live it down. You can cry a million tears, black out, pass out on my couch. It's the kind of love, if you mess it up, I'll be the one. Be the first to let you live it down. The first to let you live it down. The first to let you live it down. Yeah. People make rockets, they go to the moon. People make mistakes too.
An empty street, an empty house, a hole inside my heart. I'm all alone, the rooms are getting smaller. I wonder how, I wonder why, I wonder where they are. The days we had, the songs we sang together, oh yeah. And all my love, I'm holding stop to keep myself from thinking. Oh no. I wonder how, I wonder why, I wonder where they are. The days we had, the songs we sang together. Oh yeah. And oh my love, I'm holding on forever. Reaching for a love that seems so far. So I say a little prayer and hope my dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue, to see you once again, my love. Overseas from coast to coast, to find the place I love the most, where the fields are green, to see you once again. To hold you in my arms, to promise you my love, to tell you from the heart, you're all I'm thinking of. Reaching for a love that seems so far. So I say a prayer, hope my dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue, to see you once again, my love. Overseas from coast to coast, to find the place I love the most, where the fields are green, to see you once again, my love. Say a little prayer, my sweet dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue, to see you once again. Overseas from coast to coast, to find the place I love the most, where the fields are green, to see you once again, my love.
Am I throwing you off?
Nope.
Didn't think so.
How you doing, young lady? The feeling that you're giving really drives me crazy. You don't have a play about the choke. I was at a loss for words first time that we spoke.
You're looking for a girl that'll treat you right. Have you looking for in the daytime with a light?
You might be the type if I play my cards right. I'll find out by the end of the night.
You expect me to just let you hit it, but will you still respect me if you get it?
All I can do is try, give me one chance. What's the problem? I don't see the ring on your hand. I'll be the first to admit it. I'm curious about you. You seem so innocent.
You wanna get in my world, get lost in it. Boy, I'm tired of running, let's walk for a minute.
Promiscuous girl, whatever you are, I'm all alone, and it's you that I want.
Promiscuous boy, you already know that I'm all yours. What you waiting for?
Promiscuous girl, you're teasing me. You know what I want, and I got what you need.
Promiscuous boy, let's get to the point, 'cause we on a roll. You ready? Roses are red, some diamonds are blue. Chivalry is dead, but you're still kinda cute.
Hey, I can't keep my mind off you. Where you at? Do you mind if I come through?
I'm out of this world, come with me to my planet. Get you on my level, do you think that you could handle it?
They call me Thomas, last name Crown. Recognize game, I'ma lay mine down.
I'm a big girl, I can handle myself. But if I get lonely, I'ma need your help. Pay attention to me, I don't talk for my health.
I want you on my team.
So does everybody else.
Baby, we can keep it on the low. Let your guard down, ain't nobody gotta know. If you were the girl, I know a place we can go.
What kind of girl do you take me for?
Promiscuous girl, whatever you are, I'm all alone, and it's you that I want.
Promiscuous boy, you already know that I'm all yours. What you waiting for?
Promiscuous girl, you're teasing me. You know what I want, and I got what you need.
Promiscuous boy, let's get to the point, 'cause we on a roll.
it's alright. I got something that you don't like.
Is it the truth or are you talking trash? The game MVP like Steve Nash.
Promiscuous girl, whatever you are, I'm all alone, and it's you that I want.
Promiscuous boy, I'm calling your name, but you're driving me crazy the way you're making me wait.
Promiscuous girl, you teasing me. You know what I want, and I got what you need.
Promiscuous boy, we're one and the same, so we don't gotta play games no That's just for fun. I'm not one to stick around. One strike and you're out, baby. Don't care if I sound crazy, but you never let me down. No, no, that's why when the sun's up, I'm staying. Still laying in your bed singing. Ooh, 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 ooh. Got all this time on our hands. Might as well cancel our plans. Yeah. I could stay here for a lifetime. So lock the door and throw out the key. Can't fight this no more. It's just you and me, and there's nothing I can do. I'm stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you. So go ahead and drive me insane, baby. Run your mouth. I still wouldn't change being stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you. I'm stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you, baby.
There's nowhere we need to be. No, no, no. I'ma get to know you better. Kinda hope we're here forever. There's nobody on these streets. If you told me that the world's ending, ain't no other way that I can spend it. Oh, 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 oh. Got all this time in my hands. Might as well cancel our plans. I could stay here forever. So lock the door and throw out the key. Can't fight this no more. It's just you and me, and there's nothing I can do. I'm stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you. So go ahead and drive me insane, baby. Run your mouth. I still wouldn't trade being stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you. I'm stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you. Whoa, baby, come take all my time.
Go on, make me lose my mind.
We got all that we need here tonight.
I
The
lock
door.
and throw out the key. Can't fight this no
Can't
more.
fight this no more.
It's just you and me, and there's nothing
Nothing I'd rather do.
I'm stuck with you, stuck with you,
Stuck with you.
So go ahead and drive me insane, baby. Run your mouth. I still wouldn't
used to believe we were burning on the edge of something beautiful, something beautiful. Selling a dream, smoking mirrors keep us waiting on a miracle, on a miracle. Say go through the darkest of days, having to heartbreak away. Never let you go, never let me down. Oh, it's been a hell of a ride, driving the edge of a knife. Never let you go, never let me down. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't fall asleep at the wheel. We've got a million miles ahead of us, miles ahead of us. All that we need is a rude awakening to know we're good enough. Yeah, we're good enough. Say go through the darkest of days, having to heartbreak away. Never let you go, never let me down. Oh, it's been a hell of a ride, driving the edge of a knife. Never let you go, never let me down. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you.
I've been hurt so many times. It got to a point when I decided I can't do this anymore.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the International Taxation Seminar 2025. Theme: Optimizing Custom Systems to Boost Revenue and Facilitate Trade, a Road to Financing the SDGs in Developing Nations. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express our sincere appreciation for your presence today. It is a great honor for me to serve as the master of ceremony for this esteemed event. Let me begin by greeting our distinguished guests. First, the Honorable Dr. Muhammad Said SOS, MAP, Vice Dean for Student, Alumni, and Entrepreneurial Affairs, Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University, who is represented today by Mrs. Dr. Rahma Putri Kasimbara, MPD, Specialist Staff of the Vice Dean of the Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University. Second, the Honorable Mrs. Chachi Krut Damayanti, SOS, MProf ACC, DBA, as the Head of Department of Business Administration. Third, the Honorable Professor Dr. Andes Kadirisman Hidayat, MSc, Head of the Taxation Study Program, Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University. Fourth, the Honorable Muhammad Fadil Hakim, Chairman of the Tax Student Association, 2025. Fifth, the Honorable Rania Denika Izani, Chief Executive of the International Taxation Seminar 2025. Sixth, our esteemed opening speaker, keynote speakers, and resource persons, Kalista Virginia Carolan as opening speaker, Mr. Ozi Dipa Ersha PhD as first keynote speaker, Mrs. Ulul Elma Khairunisa, MSA, MA, CA, Asian, CPA, BKP as second keynote speaker, Mr. Insinyur Agus Sudarmadi, MSc as first resource person, Mr. Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD, as second resource person, and we, the committee, would like to express our sincerely gratitude to IDSP Tax Law Firm for its contribution as sponsor of this event. With its guiding motto, where complexity meets clarity, IDSP Tax Law Firm has provided invaluable support that has greatly contributed to smooth organization and success of today's seminar. And of course, a warm welcome to all of our honorable guests and participants joining us today. We are grateful to Almighty God for granting us the opportunity to gather here, albeit virtually, to gain valuable insights from outstanding speakers in the field of taxation. May we all remain in good health throughout this event. To begin, let me briefly introduce today's seminar. The International Taxation Seminar serves as the final installment of the tax series, a set of academic programs designed to bring together experts and practitioners to discuss pressing taxation issues within society. This seminar is organized by Hima Pajak, the Taxation Student Association under the Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University. Established on May 26, 2012, Hima Pajak is the first study program-based association within the faculty. It is a platform dedicated to fostering academic excellence and developing student soft skills rooted in democratic principles and driven by students for students. Before we begin, allow me to introduce myself. I am Ramadhani Nurmidra Wijanarka, and I will serve as your Master of Ceremony throughout this seminar. Now, I will read the rundown for today's International Taxation Seminar. First, opening, prayer, and reading of the seminar rules. Second, national anthem, listen to March University of Brawijaya, and opening video. Third, welcoming remarks from Chief Executive of this seminar, Chairman of Hima Pajak, Head of Department of Business Administrations, Head of the Taxation Study Program, and Vice Dean for Student, Alumni, and Entrepreneurial Affairs.
Tapi ada ini
Fourth,
tuh.
presentation by the opening speaker.
Ya itu screenshot kamu
Fifth,
terus
presentation
ngirim
by the
Iva,
first
terus
keynote
ngirim
speaker,
Mas Adiba.
Q&A session to follow. 6. Presentation by the second keynote speaker, Q&A session to follow. 7. Ice-breaking session. 8. Presentation by the first resource person, Q&A session to follow. 9. Presentation by the second resource person, Q&A session to follow. 10. Summary of the seminar. 11. Announcement of the call for paper winners. 12. Their prize announcement. And the last one is closing of the seminar. Before we officially begin, let us open the seminar with a prayer. The prayer will be led by Muhammad Arifin. So Arifin, the screen is yours.
Good morning, everyone. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Arifin, and I have been given the honor to lead the opening prayers at today's International Taxation Seminar 2025. From now on, I will lead the prayer. We gather here today with open hearts and minds, ready to embark on a journey of learning and growth. We thanks for bringing us together and for the opportunity to share knowledge and ideas. As we begin the seminar, we seek your guidance and blessings. Grant us clarity of thought and insight as we explore new concepts and engage in meaningful discussions. Help us to approach each sessions with curiosity and respect, valuing the perspective and expertise of all present. May our interactions be filled with understanding and collaborations. We ask for your support in making this seminar a success, not only in achieving our goals, but in fostering connections and inspiring new ideas. May the knowledge gained here benefit all of us and contribute to the greater good. We are grateful for this opportunity to learn and grow together. May your presence be with us throughout this event, and may we live here with renewed purpose and inspirations. In your name we pray. Now I'll hand back screen to the master of ceremony.
Thank you, Arifin, for leading us in prayer. Next, allow me to briefly explain the rules and regulations for this seminar. For the organizing committee, please share the screen. The rules of International Taxation Seminar 2025. First, the International Taxation Seminar 2025 will be conducted via Zoom cloud meetings. Therefore, all participants must ensure that the Zoom application is installed and functional on their device, computer, laptop, or smartphone. Second, participants will receive the meeting's ID and password one day before or on the day of the event through the official WhatsApp community group. Third, participants are expected to join the Zoom meeting at least 30 minutes before the seminar begins, specifically at 7:30 a.m. in Indonesian time or GMT +7. Fourth, participants must use the assigned username provided by the committee or their Zoom display name. Fifth, participants are expected to keep their camera on during the entire seminar. This is a requirement for its certificate eligibility. Six, participants are expected to wear knee and proper attire throughout the seminar. 7. Participants must fill out the attendance and audience feedback form provided by the committee to be eligible for the e-certificate. 8. Participants are not allowed to unmute their microphones unless granted permissions by the moderator. 9. Participants must use the official virtual background provided by the committee during the seminar. 10. Participants who wish to ask questions may do so by accessing the link shared by the committee in the Zoom chat or by scanning the QR code displayed on the screen. 11. Participants must use polite and respectful language when asking questions or providing feedback. 12. Participants are strictly prohibited from making comments that are provocative or related to racist and discrimination issues. 13. Participants are not allowed to share the meeting's ID and password with individuals who are not registered participants of the International Taxation Seminar 2025. 14. The committee may lock the meetings 30 minutes after it starts. Latecomers will not be permitted to enter the Zoom meeting after it is locked. 15. Participants must attend the seminar from start to finish to be eligible for the e-certificate. 16. E-certificate will be distributed within 20 days after the seminar concludes. 17. The name and title on the e-certificate will be based on the information submitted by participants in registration form. 18. These rules are binding and must be adhered to by all participants of the International Taxation Seminar 2025. Those are the rules that I have conveyed. We kindly ask for your cooperation in following these rules to ensure a smooth and professional event. Thank you for your cooperation, and once again, I reminded the participants to activate the camera during the event. Now, let's take a moment to listen to our national anthem, Indonesia Raya. To all participants, please listen solemnly. And then, we invite you all to listen to the Brawijaya University March. This march is not just a song, it is a symbol of our spirit, dedication, and unwavering commitment to excellence. Please listen solemnly. Thank you for taking the time to listen to the Indonesian national anthem and Brawijaya University March. We will now continue with the opening video for the International Taxation Seminar 2025. To the committee, please play the video. To all participants, please enjoy.
India, France, and Austria joined a growing list of countries today that have suspended postal shipments to the United States over its import tariffs. Over the weekend, several other nations, including Germany, Denmark, Sweden, and Italy, all stopped shipping nearly all of its merchandise to the United States.
What a great video! Feel free to use the virtual reaction feature to show your appreciation. Now, let us hear the welcoming remarks from the Chief Executive of the International Taxation Seminar 2025, Rania Danika Izani. To Rania, the screen is yours.
Good morning, honorable speakers, distinguished guests, esteemed participants, and all members of the organizing committee who have worked tirelessly to make this seminar a success. The Honorable Dr. Muhammad Said, SOSMAP, Vice Dean for Students, Alumni, and Entrepreneurial Affairs, Faculty of Administrative Sciences, Brawijaya University. who is represented today by Dr. Rahma Putri Kasimbara, MPD, Specialist Staff of the Vice Dean. The Honorable Mrs. Chachi Krut Damayanti, SOSM Prof. ACC, DBA, Head of the Department of Business Administration. The Honorable Professor Dr. Andes Kadarisman Hidayat, MSI, Head of the Taxation Study Program, Faculty of Administrative Sciences, Brawijaya University. I also express my gratitude to our esteemed speakers and resource persons who have generously joined us today. Kalista Virginia Carlan as the opening speaker, Mr. Ozi Diva Ersha, PhD, as the first keynote speaker, Mrs. Ulil Alma Koirunisa, SIMACA Asian CPA BKP, as the second keynote speaker, Mr. Insinyur Agus Sudarmadi, MSc, as the first resource person, and Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD, as the second resource person. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is my great pleasure and honor to welcome you all to the International Taxation Seminar. We are truly delighted to host such a distinguished gathering of professionals, academics, policymakers, and students who share a deep interest in the evolving landscape of international taxation. This seminar aims to provide a platform for critical discussion, knowledge sharing, and collaboration on some of the most pressing tax issues that cross national boundaries. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all our speakers and contributors for their time, insights, and commitment. Special thanks also go to our sponsors and the hardworking organizing team who have made this event possible. Lastly, I encourage everyone to actively engage, share perspectives, and make the most of this opportunity to connect with peers from around the world. Once again, welcome, and I wish you a fruitful and inspiring seminar ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Rania Danika Izani, for your opening remarks. Now, we invite Muhammad Fadil Nur Hakim, Chairman of Hima Pajak 2025, to deliver his welcoming speech. To Fadil, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished delegates, esteemed speaker, and honored guests. Welcome to the International Taxation Seminar 2025. Today, we gather under the important theme. It is optimizing custom system to boost revenue and facilitate trade, a route to financing SDGs in developing nation. First of all, allow me to begin by respectfully acknowledging and extending our warmest welcome to our distinguished guests. The first one, the Honorable Dr. Muhammad Said, SOS MAP, as a Vice Dean for Student, Alumni, and Entrepreneurial Affairs, Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University, who is represented today by Dr. Rahma Putri Kasimbara, MPD, Specialist Staff of the Vice Dean. Next, the Honorable Mrs. Cacik Ruth Damayanti, SOSM Prof. ACCDBA, as a Head of Department of Business Administration. The Honorable Professor Dr. Andes Kadarisman Hidayat, MSI, as a Head of the Taxation Study Program, Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University. The Honorable Ms. Rania Danika Izani, as a Chief Executive of the International Taxation Seminar 2025. And we also express our sincere gratitude to our esteemed speaker and resource person who have generously shared their theme and expertise with us today. Ms. Kalista Virginia Carlan as an opening speaker, Mr. Ozi Diva Ersha as a first keynote speaker, Mrs. Ulil Elma Khairunisa as a second keynote speaker, Mr. Agus Sudarmadi as a first resource person, Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho as a second resource person. As the chairman of the Tax Student Association 2025, it is a great honor for me to extend this warm welcome to all of you. Your presence here today as guest, speaker, and participant truly means a lot to us. It reflects a shared commitment to strengthening knowledge, collaboration, and innovation in the field of international taxation. In an era of increasing global interdependence, efficient and transparent custom systems are vital not only for national revenue generation, but also for fostering international trade and sustainable development. For developing nation, modernizing custom administration is more than a technical necessity. It is a strategic pathway toward achieving the sustainable development goals. This seminar provides a valuable platform to exchange knowledge, share best practices, and explore collaborative strategies to strengthen custom institution. By doing so, we can unlock greater fiscal capacity, improve trade performance, and create more resilient economy. We are privileged to be joined by such a diverse and distinguished group of professional, academic, and practitioners. Let us use this opportunity not only to learn from one another, but to forge connection that will inspire real action beyond this forum. Once again, thank you for your presence and participation. May you have an insightful, impactful, and productive seminar. Thank you.
Thank you, Muhammad Fadil Nur Hakim, for your remarks. Next, we will hear from Professor Dr. Andes Kaderisman Hidayat, MSc, Head of the Taxation Study Program.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greeting and good morning to all of us. Thank God for the presence of Almighty God that today we are able to take part in the International Taxation Seminar in good health and with all our with me, the Honorable Dr. Muhammad Said SOSM MEP, Vice Dean for Student, Alumni, and Entrepreneurial Affairs, Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University, who is represented today by Dr. Rahma Putri Kasimbara, MPD, a special staff of the Vice Dean, the Honorable Mrs. Caci Ruth Damayanti Master of Professional Accounting, Dr. Business Administration, Head of Department of Business Administration, the Honorable Muhammad Fadil Nur Hakim, Chairman of the Tech Student Association 2000, and the Honorable Renia Danika Izani, Chief Executive of the International Taxation Seminar 2025. We also express our gratitude to our esteemed speakers and resource person who have generously joined us. Miss Kalisa Virginia Karlan, opening speaker, and Mr. Ozidiva Ersa PhD, first keynote speaker, Mrs. Ulil Elma Khairunisa SAMACA ASEAN CBA BKB, second keynote speaker, and Mr. Engineer Agus Sudarmaji, MSc, first resources person, and Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD from Brasilia University, the second research person. The International Taxation Seminar is an event that bring together experts in the field of taxation to discuss issues of global taxation organized by the Tax Student Association, Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University. This International Taxation Seminar theme is optimizing custom system to boost revenue and facilitate trade, a road to financing the SDGs in developing nation. This is an important issue as we strive to ensure long-term economic resilience. We are fortunate to have experts uh, here to share their knowledge. I hope this seminar become as a meaningful forum to deepen our understanding of how optimizing of custom systems can not only enhance revenue collection and trade facilitation, but also serve a crucial pathway to achieving to sustainable development goals in development nation. My today's discussion inspire concrete strategies and collaborative effort that strengthen Indonesian role in global trade while promoting sustainable and inclusive development. Let's learn and collaborative together. That's all I can say. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Kadarisman Hidayat, for the welcoming remarks. Next, we will hear from Mrs. Chachikrut Damayanti, SOS and Prof ACC DBA, as the head of the Department of Business Administration. To Mrs. Chachikrut Damayanti, the screen is yours.
Thank you so much, Mbak Ramadhani. Can you hear my voice here?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. And I would like to say thank you for the Honorable Vice Dean of the Student and Alumni Affair, Bapak Muhammad Said, the Honorable Head of Taxation Study Program, Prof. Kadarisman. Thank you so much, Prof, for coming for this event. And then the Honorable Speaker, Bapak Ozi Diva Ersia, PhD, Ibu Ulil Elma Khairunisa, SAMACA, ASEAN CP, and then Bapak Insinyur Agus Sudarmaji, MSc, and also for the Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD from University of Brasilia. And I would like to say thank you and good morning and thank you for the committee, Mbak Rania as the Chief Executive of the seminar, Mas Fadil as the Chairman of Taxation Student Associations, and for all of the committee and students in this forum. First of all, I would like to say thank you for all of the speakers to spare their time and contribute significantly for enhancing the knowledge of the students, but also not only for the students, but also for the lecturers who attend this seminar, and also to contribute significantly to improve the quality of our academic environment. And then for the international seminar, which is held by the Student Association, Hima Pajak, it has aimed to put together to all of the academicians, not only national academicians, but also the international academicians. And the important things is also bring the practitioner in this forum to bring and share together, provide different perspective in several cases in taxation, especially for this topic, optimizing custom system to boost revenue and facilitate trade, a route to financing the SDGs in developing nations. So the topic for boosting the revenue is very, very important for the developing nation, as also to contribute significantly to the SDGs program. So this event, this forum is very, very crucial to the taxation students and also for all of the students in this faculty to bring a different perspective in the taxations area. So I would like to say thank you for all of the committee to help this program, to make this program happen. And this program is, hopefully this program will run smoothly and bring significant impact, not only to the students, but also for your faculty as well. So thank you for the all of the committee for the hard work, and then for the contribution to our academic environment. So yeah, so four of the students and four of the participants here, this is your great opportunity to boost your knowledge beyond the nations, not only from the national or Indonesian perspective, but also from the international perspective. So I hope that you will enjoy this taxation seminar. put this opportunity to enhance your knowledge, to ask more questions, to fill your perspective, yeah, to get the perspective and to enhance your informations that related with taxations. So at the end, I would like to say thank you, and for all of you, enjoy the International Taxation Seminar. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mrs. Cacikut Damayanti, for the welcoming remarks. Finally, we invite Dr. Muhammad Said Esos, MAP, Vice Dean for Student, Alumni, and Entrepreneurial Affairs, who is represented today by Mrs. Dr. Rahma Putri Kasimbera, MPD, Special Staff of the Faculty of Administrative Science, Sriwijaya University. To Mrs. Rahma Putri Kasimbera, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you, MC. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. The Honorable our Dean, Professor Hamidah Nayati Utami, and the Vice Dean, Dr. Muhammad Said, and Mrs. Caci Damayanti as a head of department, and Prof. Kadarisman Hidayat as the head of program study, and all of committee and participants. First, let us express our gratitude to Allah by His grace that we are able to gather here today in this important event. Ladies and gentlemen, this dome is highly relevant, particularly for developing nations, including Indonesia, that are striving to enhance state revenues while strengthening competitiveness in international trade. An effective customs system serves not only as a fiscal instrument to increase national income, but also as a facilitator of trade that is efficient, transparent, and built upon integrity. By optimizing customs system, we can minimize practice that harm the state, accelerate the flow of goods and services, and foster a healthy trading environment. Ultimately, this will provide greater fiscal space to finance development programs, including the achievement of the SDGs. Distinguished participants, we must realize that the success of achieving the SDGs depends not only on development policies, but also on the effectiveness of national financial systems. Therefore, custom optimization should be viewed as a key strategy in promoting economic justice, reducing inequality, and encouraging inclusive and sustainable growth. I hope that through this event, we will generate constructive ideas, practical strategies, and stronger networks of collaboration, both nationally and internationally. Let today's discussion not remain at the level of discourse, but be transformed into concrete action that will benefit our society at large. In closing, I would like to extend my gratitude to the organizing committee, the distinguished speakers, and all participants for their valuable contribution. May this event run smoothly and bring tangible benefit for the progress of our nation and the global community. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mrs. Rahma Putri Kasimbera, for your remarks. Today's seminar on the theme of optimizing custom systems to boost revenue and facilitate trade A Road to Financing the SDGs in Developing Nations, features distinguished speakers who will share valuable insights. So, I urge all of you to absorb the information that will be shared today. It promises to be an insightful and enriching experience for all of us. And I hope that by the end of this seminar, we will gain deeper insight into how optimizing custom systems through improved procedures, policies, and technological innovation can increase state revenue and facilitate international trade and strategic efforts to finance sustainable development goals, especially in developing countries. Ladies and gentlemen, for the next, let us welcome the moderator who will guide us through the presentations and discussion sessions. To the committee, please share this moderator's CV. She is Gracia Melvina Saragi, currently an international undergraduate taxation student at the Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University since 2023. Gracia has been actively involved in various organizational roles. She served as staff of the Community Service Bureau at Himapajak via UB from February to December 2024. Continue as a tax volunteer for the nation at the Tax Center via UB from November 2024 until March 2025. And in January 2025, she was entrusted as a part of the Directorate General of Community Empowerment, Ministry of Social Affairs at the Student Executive Board. In addition, since April 2025, she has been serving as the Media Communication Coordinator at Via UB Christian Student Fellowship. Beyond her organizational involvement, she also has public speaking experience, having served as the Master of Ceremony at the 3-in-1 Taxation Study event in May 2025 at Brawijaya University. Without further ado, let's greet our moderator. Hi, good morning, Gracia. How are you?
Hello, good morning, Rahma. I'm great. How about you?
Actually, I'm feeling excellent. So, Gracia, are you ready to be our moderator for today's seminar?
Very ready and very excited.
Okay, thank you. To Gracia, without further ado, let's begin the seminar.
Okay, thank you, Rahma, for the introduction. So, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. At the beginning, I would like to greet the Honorable Dr. Muhammad Said SOS, MAP as the Vice Dean for Student, Alumni, and Entrepreneurial Affairs Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University, who is represented today by Mrs. Dr. Rahma Putri Kasimbara, MPD, the Special Staff of the Vice Dean. The Honorable Mrs. Tatik Ruth Damayanti, SOS MProf ACC DBA, as the Head of the Department of Business Administration. The Honorable Professor Dr. Andes Kadarisman Hidayat, MSE, the Head of the Taxation Study Program, Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University. The Honorable Muhammad Fadil Nur Hakim, as Chairman of the Tax Student Association, Himapajak 2025, and the Honorable Rania Danika Izani as the Chief Executive of the International Taxation Seminar 2025. Moreover, my honor to our keynote speaker, resource person, and opening speaker who are willing to contribute in today's occasion. To the Honorable Mr. Ozi Diva Ersha, PhD, as our first keynote speaker, Mrs. Ulil Alma Khairunisa, SAMACA Asian CPA, BKP, as our second keynote speaker, Mr. Insinyur Agus Sudarmadi, MSc, as our first resource person, Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD, as our second resource person, and also Calista Virginia Carlan as our opening speaker. And lastly, welcome to all participants in the International Taxation Seminar 2025. Thank you participants who are present on this occasion. Hopefully we are all in a good health, always excited, and gain the benefit of attending the event. I am Gracia Melvina, the moderator of today's seminar, and this time, I will guide the delivery of material and discussion sessions with every amazing keynote speaker and also extraordinary resource people with the theme, Optimizing Custom Systems to Boost Revenue and Facilitate Trade, a road to financing the SDGs in developing nations. For starters, to open today's material session, there will be an opening speaker from the undergraduate taxation student. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Calista Virginia Carla. Great, Calista is already present with all of us. So, hello Calista, good morning.
Hello, Gracia. Good morning.
So, yeah, how are you today and are you excited to be our opening speaker in today's occasion?
Of course, I'm very excited and it is honor to me to as an opening speaker.
Yeah, I feel the same too. And it is such an amazing opportunity since you have been entrusted to be our opening speaker at this international seminar, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we are glad to have you here. So before we get to your presentation, let me read your CP, and to the operator in charge, please display Calista's CP. Calista Virginia Carlan is an undergraduate student of taxation at the Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University. Her organizational journey began in 2023 as media and communication staff at ITSA, and in the same year, 2023, she was entrusted as secretary of the Tax Olim Hima Pajak. From 2023 to 2024, she also served as the head of the research division at the Tax Center, Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University. In terms of professional experience, Calista undertook internships in taxation. She worked as a tax corporate intern at BDO Indonesia from January to May 2025, and later as a transfer pricing intern at DDTC from June to August 2025. She has also recorded impressive achievements in competition. In 2023, she achieved top 6 in tax article competition at the Tax Center Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University. In 2024, she placed top 5 in the tax competition at the University of Indonesia, top 5 in the tax planning competition at Brawijaya University, and second place in the video competition at Pekalongan University, and another achievements that it is a remarkable background our opening speaker has. So before Calista starts her presentation, I kindly order the participants to keep your camera turned on and also your microphones turned off. Without further ado, for Calista, are you ready to present the material for all of us?
Okay, I'm already.
Great, Calista, you may open the seminar and the screen is yours.
Okay. First of all, I want to thank you for Gracia for the introduction. So good morning, everyone. Today I will present on the topic optimizing custom system to boost revenue and trade, with a special focus on how this strategy provides a strategic foundation for financing the sustainable development goals in developing nation. While my focus is in Indonesia as my nation, over the next 20 minutes, I will walk you through the importance of custom optimizing Indonesia reforms, the challenge faced, and the future prospect. This presentation will also highlight how custom systems are not only about trade regulation, but also about generating revenue to support health, education, infrastructure, and border SDGs. Next slide. Okay, in this section, we will link custom optimizing directly with SDGs financing. Custom system regulatory, ensuring compliance and collect revenue, which is a vital foundation sustainable development project. Indonesia has taken significant steps to modernize its custom operation, improve efficiency, and align trade facilitation with SDGs properties. Improved custom process mean more government resource, which translate into higher investment in poverty reduction and development. However, challenges such as limited infrastructure, capacity consolidation, regulation complexity remains. In this presentation. We will define role custom, outline Indonesia reform, and identify a barrier to optimizing. Okay, next slide. Here, here we examine how custom system directly drive sustainable development. Custom function as a government framework managing the flow of the goods across borders through a regulation and control. Revenue from tariff and taxes strengthens physical capacity of founding key sectors such as health, education, infrastructure, and many more. Trade facilitating reduce delays and clearance times, driving smoother economic growth. And additionally, custom plays a critical role in improving aging smoothing and health rules. This promoting a piece of justice overall. Custom contribute a several SDGs, including those related growth, institution, health, and infrastructure. Okay, next slide. Now let us look at Indonesia's strategic custom optimizing effort to support SDGs. First, the National Singles Window NSW system as streamlines custom clearance, reducing processing time and enabling faster trade flows. And the second is a risk-based check. Risk-based check is inspection allow low risk shipment and to move faster in chasing efficiency. Capacity building is ongoing training program to equip custom official with knowledge and international standard. And for the fourth is policy reform align custom regulation with international agreement, improving compliance and transparency. Finally, the partnership with the private sector help undergrad custom process and infrastructure. These efforts are supported by ongoing capacity building through the training as well as reform to strengthen government and innovation. Okay, next slide. Despite the process, there are still significant challenges in customer optimizing. Many developing nations, as Indonesia, face a technological gap, a limited digital transaction, as well as shortage of skilled personnel needed to manage complex custom produce. Corruption further undermines revenue collect the public trust. The address to this issue, strategic involvement, investing in ICT infrastructure, continues with training human resource, implementation of transparent anti-corruption measure, harmonizing regulation with international standard, and improving inter-agency coordination for information sharing. Overcome this barrier is crucial to making custom modernization effective. Okay, next slide. Okay, this slide focus on the policy benefit of custom optimizing to financing SDGs. Strong custom system generate more government revenue without increasing tax burden. thus creating a physical space for sustainable investment, improve transparency and accountability, strength of governments, while a streamlined process reduce trade costs, attracting the foreign investment. Optimizing custom also helps small and medium enterprise join global value chain, forcing inclusive growth. Although custom optimizing boosts the economic growth, enhancing the government and improving the trade efficiency, which is the better for information sharing. Okay, next slide. Okay, here we look the strategic to stages custom system. Digitalization through a national single window platform is the key reducing the delay of increasing the transparency. Indonesia provides a strong example of integrating such system, risk-based control, ensure inspection are efficiency and target poverty and bottleneck while maintaining a compliance. Institutional reforms such as anti-corruption unit and staff training improve the integrity and facility. Finally, the engaging private sector stakeholder ensure reforms are practical, informative, and widely supported. Okay, next slide. Indonesia provides strong example how custom reforms can optimizing system to boost revenue and trade. Although digitalization, while the national single window system process become faster, more transparent, and more efficiency in increasing both trade facilitation and government revenue. Indonesia also apply risk-based custom control using target inspection to save resource, improving compliance and ensure smooth trade flows. Beyond technology, reform focus on institutional capacity with anti-corruption efforts and staff training to build integrity and resolution. And finally, Indonesia promote inclusive stakeholder engagement, involving both private sector and civil society, making policy more efficiency and widely support. In short, Indonesia experience show that custom reform, digitalization, risk-based control, institutional strategy, and inclusiveness can generate higher value, facilitate trade, and serve as a strategic foundation for financing the sustainable goal development. Okay, next slide. Okay, Indonesia reform can serve as model developing nation from 2017 until today. For the operator, can present my PowerPoint. In reform I will continue. Indonesia reform can serve as a model developing nation. From 2017 until today, Indonesia consistently work on digitalization, risk-based check, and policy alignment. Looking ahead to 2025 until 2023, 2013, we expect greater integration of advanced technologies such as blockchain, artificial intelligence, and big data analysis to further enhance efficiency. This reform also embraces sustainability consideration, aligning the custom with environmental goals and goals corporation frameworks. Indonesia process demonstrates a pathway for other countries to follow. In this section, we explore further future prospect for customs system in financing SDGs. The WTO Trade Facilitation Agreement has laid the function for moderation, focusing on technology adaptation to cooperation. Advanced tools like AI blockchain will strengthen fraud detection and predictive risk management. Custom process will increasingly integrate the sustainability, support the SDGs related to responsibility consumption to climate action. Moreover, stronger regional and global cooperation will enable seamless data sharing, boosting efficiency across borders. Okay, next slide. Finally, this presentation concludes with the call action with strategizing custom today for a sustainable tomorrow. Strategic custom reform unlock the government revenue and track efficiency, enabling sustainable financing for SDGs by partnering across government, business, and civil society. We can ensure customs system not only support trade but also drive inclusive and sustainable development. The message is clear. Modernizing custom is not just an economic necessary, but also a crucial enabler for sustainable development goals. So this is my presentation for today. I will bring back to the moderator. Gracias.
Great, thank you to our opening speaker, Kalista, for that insightful presentation, which has set the stage perfectly for our today's topic. So let's dive into what she shared and how it ties into our discussion. So from this session, we can conclude that optimizing custom systems holds a vital role in advancing sustainable development and also financing the achievement of the SDGs. And customs serve not only as the gateway of international trade, but also as an instrument to strengthen government revenue, uphold good governance, and facilitate smoother trade flows. Indonesia's reforms through the national single window, digitalization, and risk-based inspection illustrate how modernization can bring greater efficiency and transparency. At the same time, challenges such as infrastructure gaps, limited human resources, and corruption remain, requiring stronger investment, capacity building, and wider collaboration. And looking ahead, the integration of advanced technologies such as blockchain, AI, or artificial intelligence and big data, supported by regional and global cooperation, will further enhance the role of customs in promoting inclusive, transparent, and sustainable trade. With these steps, customs system can truly become a driver of economic growth while securing the fiscal space needed for sustainable development. And we will discuss more about this topic with our keynote speakers and also our resources later. As a sign of appreciation, the next event will be followed by handing over certificates to our opening speaker, Kalista Virginia Carlan, and the certificate will be handed over by Rania Danika Izani as the Chief Executive of the International Taxation Seminar 2025. To the committee in charge, please display Kalista's e-certificate via share screen. Okay, I will have count for the documentation. So 1, 2, and 3. Once again, 1, 2, and 3. Great. Thank you so much for Kalista Virginia Carlan for your presentation as our opening speaker in today's occasion. Now, with the opening we've just heard, we hope the participants will be more engaged and enthusiastic in the upcoming session. Because the next event is a presentation of material by our first keynote speaker coming from Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Honorable Mr. Ozi Diva Ersha, PhD.
Hello, good morning, Gracia.
Good morning, Mr. Ozi Diva Ersha. So, Mr. Ozi is already present with all of us. So, good morning, Mr. Ozi. How are you today?
I'm doing fine, thank you. It's really a
Great.
pleasure to meet all of you to this seminar. So hopefully I can give you some insight about the role of customs and all the custom system that is aligned with this seminar theme, I think. Thank you.
Great. So, are you excited to share your knowledge with us this morning? Yeah. Yeah, it is such an honor to have you here as our first keynote speaker in this International Taxation Seminar 2025. But to begin, I would like to take a moment to introduce you to the audience by presenting a summary of your CV. Mr. Ozi Diva Ersha began his academic journey by completing a diploma in Customs and Excise at STAN Jakarta starting from 1997 until 2000, followed by a Bachelor of Economics and Management at Mercu Buana University starting from 2003 until 2005. He then pursued higher studies abroad, earning a Master of Laws in International Business Law from VU Amsterdam, starting from 2011 until 2012. And finally, a Doctor of Philosophy in International Economic Law from the University of Nottingham, United Kingdom, from 2015 until 2019. Professionally, he has had a distinguished career in Directorate General of Customs and Excise, starting as an inspection officer at Bekasi Customs Office from 2001 until 2006, then inspection and surveillance officer at Soekarno-Hatta Customs Office, starting from 2006 until 2007, and senior customs and senior custom officer at the Secretariat of the Directorate General of Customs and Excise, starting from 2007 until 2019. He later served as head of international compliance on control function at Batam Customs Office starting from 2019 until 2023. And since June 2023, he has been entrusted as head of Free Trade Agreement Affairs Section 4, Directorate of International Affairs. What an impressive background our first keynote speakers brings to us. On this occasion, Mr. Ozi will present material on the sub-theme Designing Effective Customs Policies to Enhance Revenue and Facilitate Trade for Sustainable Development. Before we get to Mr. Ozi's presentation, attendees that later on want to ask questions about the material that presented by Mr. Ozi can use the raise hand feature or submit the question via the web Slido. You can access the link in the Zoom meeting chat column. And please make sure to rename your Slido account. Later, the selected questions will directly answered by the speaker during the Q&A session. And if there are any participants that would like to ask the question using Bahasa Indonesia, that will be fine because the committee in charge will help with the translation to the speaker. Before we proceed to the next speaker, I kindly request that all participants keep your cameras turned on and also your microphones turned off during the presentation. Thank you for your cooperation. Mr. Ozi, all the participants, including me, are already eager to hear your presentation. Are you ready to deliver the material for all of us, Mr. Ozi?
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Great, Mr. Ozi, you may start your presentation and the screen is yours.
Thank you, moderator Gracia Melvina. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, all. It's really great to see all of you today through this seminar. And before starting my presentation, I would like to give my deepest honor to the Honorable Dr. Muhammad Said as a Vice Dean for the Students, Alumni, and Entrepreneurial Affairs, Faculty of Administrative Science, Brawijaya University. And then second, the Honorable Mrs. Chachik Ruth Damayanti as the head of the Department of Business Administration, and the Honorable Professor Karisman Hidayat as the head of the Taxation Study Program, Faculty of Administrative Science, Bravier University, and also our esteemed opening speaker, Kalista, and other keynote speaker and research persons, Ms. Uli Elma Khairinisa as the second keynote speaker, Pak Icun Agus Nurabadi, he's actually our head of office, the Director General of Customer Size. And next, our second research person, Professor Jose Marcio Harvalho, PhD, and all taxation students of Bravier University and all participants of this seminar. It's really great to see all of you. I mean, I feel like more younger. I mean, a bit youngest because I meet all the millennial, generation at the Bravier University. Okay, I'm gonna start my presentation because this seminar take the theme of the optimizing custom system to enhance revenue and facilitate trade for sustainable development. Okay, next. Okay, before I give my presentation, I would like to give a brief information about what is the SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. Yeah, there are 17 SDGs. We call it no poverty, second zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, etc. So this is actually a background that this is so related to our seminar. Okay, next. Okay, here I would like to give you some information about the role of our institution, the Director of Custom Excise. Next. Here actually we have three main function, or what we call it as our mission and our vision as well. I mean, our vision to be what we call it as a modern customs organization that's equal to other custom organization in the world. But our mission, we have three mission. First, trade facilitation. It means that we try to make the flow of goods simpler and then easier for all the importer and all the exporter. And then next, provide various facilities to accommodate various convenience that can smooth our flow of goods. So it's related to the how we can speed up the clearance of documents and goods at the border. So we can provide and we can reduce any unnecessary trade costs at the border. As Caliste mentioned before, actually the trade facilitation has been embedded under the WTO Trade Facilitation Agreement that have been concluded in 2017. So for the WTO Trade Facilitation Agreement, we should be proud that actually Bali become the host of that agreement when all the minister from round world or the minister from round world come to Bali and then conclude this agreement. So we call it as a Bali Ministerial Conference under the WTO. So that's our first function, the main function that we have. And the second one, which I also we maintain the supply chain. So it means that we must ensure the security and safety of export and import goods to maintain the international supply chain. So it means that this actually is quite related to the first function, but and then the third one, the safeguard at the front line. So it means that we act as a community protection. So that's actually the three functions that they're so related to this seminar. But actually, there's one major function as well that we have. We call it as a revenue collection. Uh, we collect we collect money from the international transaction at the border. So we, as you understand before, I think we have two main barrier at the border. We call it a tariff barrier and non-tariff barriers. So through tariff barrier, we put tariff. Our nation put tariff for all the imported goods. So we collect tax from that importation. So we supply to our national budget. So the budget of custom excise actually contribute, I think, more or less 10% from our national budget. So it's very important. So in this relation, in this context, from that national budget, actually we can support education and to build many infrastructure for our society, for our people. So it's really important. So I didn't put the revenue collection because it's not so aligned with this theme of this seminar. So we only put three main function on this slide. Okay, next. Here, for the trade facilitation, it's not moving for the slide. Okay, before going to the role of a trade facilitation agency, I want to bring you to the perspective of international trade, actually. For example, you can understand that actually international trade is the activity of trading goods and services conducted by the residents of a country with other countries. So in this context, customs have a role to actually to make sure to ensure all the movement of goods at the border can be simpler and then easy for all the traders. So we provide all the facilities at the border. So and then the next one for the further of international trade, we also obtain goods not produced domestically. So we through the international trade concept from many scholars, it say that actually international trade benefits all countries. So we can get benefits from specialization, expand a market and increase profits and transfer our modern technology, etc. So, that's the benefit. But also we have some barriers that can occur at the border. So, for example, it occurs sometimes in different exchange rates, economic policy in a country, and geopolitical condition that hinder trade. For example, there's an issue of Trump's issue at the moment. There's a trade war between U.S. and China because this happened because the geopolitical reason between U.S. and also China. That's why U.S. put a higher tariff at the border at their nation for all the China's good. So that's why we have to make sure there's no potential circumvention happening when China's good come to U.S. They use third country as a transshipment, as a transit country. So they use transshipment illegal in order to make all the China's good come to U.S. That's why the role of customs is really important at this point, particularly for the Indonesian custom, to make sure all the origin of customs or for the origin of Chinese goods, we have to make sure that all the origin of Chinese good become the potential convention coming to U.S. So actually, we have some facility to make sure that imported goods come to Indonesia and become the origin of Indonesia. We call tax fiscal policy. We provide many bonded zone across the Indonesian regions. So many fiscal facilities to boost our economy and then to make more export from Indonesia. But importantly, we must ensure that there's no potential circumvention happening when we provide this fiscal policy. Low quality of human resources, that's a barriers. And the next one, regional economic organization that benefit members countries. Okay, next. Here, because we are talking about international trade, we also must acknowledge that there's some trade agreements that have been concluded between Indonesia and with many countries or many regional countries, for example, in ASEAN, also in EU. And trade agreements serve as a catalyst to increase trade between partners by helping them utilize mutual complementation and providing greater access to each other countries. I think it's a very basic concept of international philosophy that have been proposed by many scholars. For example, from David Ricardo, or probably from the well-known Adam Smith. I mean, the previous one, Adam Smith, David Ricardo, and also from the concept of international trade proposed by many scholars. For the benefit of trade agreements, of course, it's encouraging economic growth, especially in job creation, in reducing unemployment and expanding markets, and increasing trade volume to leveraging greater incentive to trade in a new markets and quality and diverse goods. So when we conducting international trade, of course, our consumer have many choices for all the products. It can either come from our domestic industry or from imports. So actually, for the consumer, we have many options. So we can select which one is the slowest one. I mean the lowest one for the price. So we have many action. But from that condition, there's also some consequences for the economic consequences that can create many problems in the future. For example, if we take more imports rather than export, of course, we cannot contribute to our GDP. Probably some of you already understand that GDP, sorry, is comprised from four elements, right? For the consumption, from investment, government spending, plus net export. That's why we really need more export rather than import for our final product, for the product. So through this trade agreement, actually, we can benefit. So you can get access, market access for all our product to other countries that we have mutual agreement with other countries. So, for example, we can divide, probably you can compromise trade agreements into two factors. I mean, first one, the unilateral arrangement. It means that, for example, under the GSP, if you're familiar with the GSP, it's a general system of preferences. It's like a facility given by developed countries to developing countries or less developed countries, so they can get more access for the product coming into their domestic market. So it's not equal, actually. There's no negotiation under the unilateral arrangement. But for reciprocal arrangement, there's a negotiation between countries. So how you can negotiate among other countries that involved in that arrangement. So for example, this is under the free trade agreements. So in the next slide, I'm gonna provide you some information, some of the trade agreements or free trade agreements that have been concluded among our countries, Indonesia and other countries. So it covers not only goods, not only import and export on goods, but also for the free trade agreements, it covers services, intellectual property rights, for example, and also many factors. And the ultimate goal of the free trade agreement, actually, we want to attract more investment from other countries, so we can from this investment we can contribute to our GDP. So it's really important that through this international trade relation, we can boost our economic station and then take more benefit from the international trade transaction. Okay, next. Next, please.
We are very sorry for your inconvenience because it seems like Mr. Ozzy is experiencing network
Okay,
problems.
I
Okay,
lost
Mr.
my
Ozzy is
connection.
already. Yes.
Again, again?
Yeah, you
Okay,
may start your
sorry.
presentation again.
I think I don't know my connection or some radio connection. Okay, I'm gonna continue my presentation. Sorry for the technical problem there. Okay, I'm gonna give you some top trade agreements that we have. I mean, this is only literature, so that's what we call it as a preferential trade arrangement or agreement, as PTA. From this trade agreement is only involve goods transaction, so import. So only sorry, Gracia.
Yes, Mr. Ozzy, you may
Yes.
carry on your presentation again.
Okay, I'm gonna carry on. Think- Okay, the second one is free trade agreement. So it's a agreement which is more higher than the preferential trade agreement. So it not only it's not only involve goods, but involve some kind of a sector, for example, services and investment. And then the third one under the CEPA, we call it the Comprehensive Economic Partnership Agreement. So, or some people may say it, or some partner may call it as a CECA, Comprehensive Economic Cooperation Agreement. So it's more higher than the free trade agreement. And then the final one or the highest one is the custom union. So it's only happen. I mean, only take this system or this was it agreement in EU. So only EU have a custom union under the countries. So I'm gonna, it is only some kind of knowledge for all of you, some information, the stages under the types of reciprocal trade agreements. Okay, next one. So up to now, we have 18 free trade agreements. I'm gonna say FTA for all type of the reciprocal agreement, right? So I'm gonna so you will not get mixed up when I say it PTA or CEPA, but I'm gonna make it equal. So I'm gonna call it free trade agreements. So we call it we have 18 free trade agreements as of August 2025. So there are 8 regional free trade agreements. So it means that because we are under the ASEAN arrangement, so under the ASEAN, there are 7 actually under the ASEAN plus 1 FTA, we call it. For example, there's ASEAN A3 under the ASEAN countries. So the ASEAN China FTA, and then ASEAN Korea FTA, ASEAN China, and ASEAN Australia and New Zealand FTA, ASEAN Japan JEP, and then ASEAN Hong Kong, and the last one RCEP. We call it a Regional Economic Comprehensive Partnership. So involve 15 countries, so 10 ASEAN countries plus 5 members of our trading partners: China, Japan, Korea, Australia, and New Zealand. So these are under the RCEP. And then also there's a bilateral FTAs. So there are 8 bilateral FTAs. For example, Indonesia, Japan, APA, Indonesia, Pakistan, MOU and between Indonesia and Palestine, Indonesia, Chile, CEPA, and then etc. So in total, there are 18 FTA that we have implemented, and we as a custom administration, as a custom authority, we act as a receiving authority. It means that we must analyze all the imported goods coming from abroad, whether it meets the requirement of FTA. So it means that all the imported goods must provide, we call it as a certificate of origin. So it must provide for all the importers when they want to submit their document, import document, they also must provide, we call it as a certificate of origin. Probably some of you is quite familiar with the certificate of origin, or in other means, we call it a declaration of origin. So declaration of origin is provided by registered exporter. So instead of the institution provide or issue that certificate of origin. Okay, next. Okay, here's I mentioned before. So under the FTA, there are 2 acting agency. The first one is as a receiving authority. It is conducted by our institution under the Customs Administration. So institution conducting verification of the authenticity and validity of the certificate of origin for preferential tariffs on import. And then on the other side, there's also issuing authority. It's conducted by Ministry of Trade. So institution designated by the government of the exporting country to issue certificate of origins. It means that from the export perspective. So when we want to export some our products to other countries under the arrangement of FTA, our country will issue certificate of origin. So that certificate of origin will be provided or issued by Ministry of Trade. So it's quite some example that you can probably digest it and then can get some information about the procedure of free trade agreements and the business process under the free trade agreements. So from the note, DGCE or Director General of Customs and Excise also plays as an important role in FTA negotiation, especially in working groups such as rule of origin and etc. Okay, next. Here's some types of international agreements in the framework of custom as well. So there's a MOU with some members of from custom authority from other countries. So CMA, customs and mutual assistance agreements, MRA, mutual recognition arrangement or agreement, etc. You can see it from the slide. I think I'm gonna skip it and we're gonna go to the next slide, please. And these are the GC's international agreements, for example, under the framework of custom arrangement for bilateral and for regional and multilateral arrangement. This is a kind of information as well. We can skip it next. And here's this the ultimate information about all the. I'm gonna summarize all the information that I have provided in the beginning of our slide, my slide. So basically, under the international trade, actually we can boost our economy and our prosperity to the through contribution of our net export to the export at the border. So here from the formula of GDP. You can see that there's a accumulation of this consumption, investment, government spending, plus net export is export minus import. So it means that if we export more rather than import, of course we can contribute to our GDP. It's very fortunate for us, I mean, very lucky for us that for almost probably 60 months, I think 50 months more or less, we have a surplus on export. So it means that it's it will give benefit, of course, for all of us, for our country, so we can contribute to our GDP. Okay, next. Here's back to the second function. For the first function, I mean, trade facilitation and industrial assistance. Next. Here's a role of the GCE in trade facilitation. So, of course, our goals under the trade facilitation to reduce any unnecessary trade costs at the border. So we have a role actually to improve or make the speed of clearance of goods at the border more faster and more efficient at the border, so we can reduce the unnecessary trade costs at the border. If you understand, probably there's some research stating that our unnecessary trade cost is quite higher at the border. It's more or less probably 70% of our GDP. So we want to reduce it. We want to improve the speed of our clearance at the border for the goods and documents. So more than probably less than 10% of our GDP from GDP. That's a very challenge for us, and involves not only it involves not only custom administration but also many government agency at the border. Because if you understand, actually, there are more than 22, I think, from other agency that have a interest when we want to make the clearance of goods and document at border faster and efficient, because they will give some regulation or probably some decision from the government, from their agency, that we must take care and pay attention for that regulation. And we cannot release any imported goods at the border except all the importers or the trader meet all the requirement issued by that institution. So that's why I call it as a non-tariff barriers. So for the tariff, I just want to put it in your mind that for the tariff, actually, countries takes money from that goods, from the imported goods. But for non-tariff barriers, it means that we must pay attention for all the quotas or for the license, for all the was a kind of information or probably licenses provided by other agency. So that's why we must balance. We must take a balance when we clearance or take decision to clearance all the goods and document at the border. Okay, next. Here's another role. I think Calista just mentioned about the national single window, NSW. Actually, we also have what we call it a national logistic ecosystem. This is actually our main program. I mean, our project that have I mean, this project aims to reduce the unnecessary trade costs at the border. So customs and other agency involved at the border to reduce the unnecessary trade costs at the border. So we want to make the clearance of goods and document at the border simpler, efficient, and then can take benefit to our countries. So if our trader can reduce the unnecessary trade cost, of course, it will relate to the cost of the product as well. So we can buy more cheaper product when traders don't put that unnecessary trade cost when they want to clearance that goods at the border. So actually, it's quite quite small. I mean, for the information here, but I can address some issue. So under the NLE, National Logistic Ecosystem, there's a government business process simplification, and the first pillar and the second pillar, logistic platform collaboration, is to involve transparent and efficient logistic services, and the program is, for example, for the DO online, delivery order online, for the container delivery node and truck and trace. And the third pillar, payment facilities, involve banking institution to facilitate financial transaction. The program is a single billing. and payment gateway financing, and the last one is system and infrastructure. As mentioned by Kalisa, I think it's very important that we have to improve our infrastructure at the border, particularly at the port. So all the clearance and then all the clearance of goods and document can be easier and simpler for all the traders. So we must increase the efficiency of flow of goods at the port. So the program is how to get system, container zoning, and cargo railway synchronization, etc. I think it's four pillars that we have under the NLE or National Logistic Ecosystem. Next. And then the NLE implementation and outcomes. And here you can see from the right-hand side of your slide, you can see that the outcome is to make the reduction in operational cost and time for all the traders. So it's really important that we can give benefit to our traders so they can take their goods at the border faster and easier. So through this NL system, actually, we try to go to that direction to benefit our traders. Okay, next. I think I'm gonna speed up my slide. NLE challenge and key takeaways. So there are hurdles to overcome for a successful NLE implementation and major insight from the implementation of the NLE. For the challenge, of course, IT maturity disparity. So for the IT system, I mean, of course, it happens in many institutions. We have to improve more IT system. Through the IT maturity, we can hinder any challenges that we have, and then increase the project more. Was it to the real project that we have, and then finding consensus among regulators. So at least now, at the time, 18 government agency, but as you know, now we expand our ministries, right? So it means that many ministry will get involved at the border. So not only 18 now, I think now it's stated that more than 22 or 24 agency that involved for the clearance of goods and document at the border. So it's really a challenge for us. And then a low adoption level. So the key takeaways that you can actually take one step at a time. So regulating logistics is a huge project involving various parties. So implementing a program requires a staging from introduction, piloting to mandatory implementation from one port expanded to another. So map the best fit and find the one to take the lead. So I think there's a key takeaway that you can digest from this NLE program. Next. And then custom facilities. So I'm talking about the fiscal facility that provided by custom authority. So the objective of granting custom facility, so we provide some duty deferral. I mean, custom duty deferral for all some kind of imported goods for some purpose. I mean, for some reason. For example, we provide free custom duty for importation of goods for education, for many sector actually, for building our infrastructure. We provide that free custom duties for that, and some kind of that also we provide some custom duty deferral. So the reasons we want to track investment, of course, to increase export. As I mentioned before, we must provide or we must contribute more to our net export under the GDP, and then improve production and logistic cost efficiency. That's the reason, and the expected outcome. So expect that through this fiscal facility, we can create more jobs, and then transfer of knowledge or technology, and enhance industries, increase foreign exchange and economic growth. There's some facility that we have provided under the custom authority. So, for example, if you are familiar with the term of bonded zone or free trade zone in Batam or in Karimun. So that's one kind of example that some area that have been designated as a facility zone in Indonesia. So through that program, in that area, we provide fiscal facility program for all the traders and also for the imported goods coming to that area. Okay, next.
Excuse me for interrupting
Yeah.
your presentation, Mr. Ozi. I would like to remind you that your time is up, but you are welcome to continue your presentation again.
Okay, I'm gonna add more 10 minutes. Is it okay?
It's
So I'm gonna
okay,
finish
Mr.
my
Ozi.
presentation. Okay,
Great.
next. E-commerce, I think next. Okay, this is also it's all cover only regulation under the e-commerce system or regulation. You can see it from the Indonesian law number 17. Next, and other subsequent regulation. Next, and then simplification and facilitation. I think I just mentioned before. Okay, we can skip it. Okay, next. Okay, next. Here actually how we work on when we analyze imported goods coming to Indonesia. So there is two ways that we can do actually, to the physical inspection and to the document inspection. So for the physical inspection, we inspect it based on the certain criteria, and also we use X-ray scan result, and after that, if we find nothing suspicious on the imported goods, of course, we can release that goods. But if we find that some suspicious goods or probably cannot meet all the requirement issued by a certain agency, we're gonna hold it, and probably we're gonna ask the trader to meet all the requirements. I think that's the business process work at the border when we inspect or we analyze some documents for imported goods. Okay, next. I think next is some kind of information. Next. Okay, next. This is the diminished and flat rate under the e-commerce system. Okay, next. Here are some kind of information that I want to give you as well. So we have worked together with many e-commerce platform. So we create form of partnership with we call it PPMSE, or we call it as probably in English we call it e-commerce platform. So for all imported goods through the e-commerce system, we're gonna take that data information from the e-commerce platform. So through that cooperation, hopefully it will make the speed of goods at the border more easier and simpler and then efficient for all traders. Okay, next. Here's, I think, quite the ultimate information that probably is quite aligned with this seminar theme. So we call it green customs. Next. It's actually Green Custom is a new initiative conducted by WTO, World Customs Organization. So it's a project, it's a program which is planned to mitigate or to align with the Sustainable Development Goals under the UN, I think. So the Green Custom refers to measure that can be undertaken or further developed by Customs Administration, which encompass three key dimensions. So to reduce their own environmental footprint, yeah, doing environmental protection and facilitation of environmental friendly trade, and then innovating to the transformative ideas to advance sustainable objective. So through this custom, actually, we try to make sure that all the imported goods, for example, used goods or maybe other goods that can harm our environment, we must stop it, and then we must make sure that all the society get protected from these used goods. I mean, and also we want to help the system of circular economy that's happening in many countries and also in Indonesia. So through the system, actually, we also put kind of a fiscal policy as well. For example, we provide a lower tariff for imported goods for the benefit, for example, for the electronic vehicle system. I mean, we want to build, of course, the global supply chain to the probably we can call it how we can build a battery or probably this ecosystem for the battery industry for electronic vehicle. So we provide lower tariff for all that kind of goods to support this development. Okay, next. And Green Custom Initiative, it was started in 2004. I think you can see it from the slide. So it's under program as well for the next 5 years. So we put this Green Custom Initiative as our main program to support the development of economic sustainable for the world, and also to help our country to boost their economy to the was it circular economy system, I think. And then that's why it's really important that we must work together with other agencies to boost this program, and so we can take benefit for our people. Okay, next. Okay, I think these are the challenges that we have, opportunities and challenges. Uh, so it's kind of information, that program that we have conducted for the joint operation, operating Mekong Dragon for the plant and wildfire site test. As I mentioned before, we act also as a community protection for our society. So we must make sure that all the illegal and prohibited goods coming from abroad, we must stop it, and then we must ensure that our society get protected from these illegal goods coming to Indonesia. And okay, I think next you can see it from slide. I think you can challenges. I think this is the last slide. Okay, so GCE challenges in international trade. Of course, we have challenges how we can combat or to tackle any illicit trade activity or smuggling, and also transnational crime, for example, narcotics, terrorism, money laundering, and fake invoicing, under invoicing. We must make sure that all traders comply with all the regulation, of course, and then we must detect any potential risk for our society coming from imported goods. There's actually a very significant role for our role to help society and to boost the economy as well. And then technological development, and here a certificate of origin is related to the free trade agreement, supply chain disruption, increasing trade agreements, and increasing requests for cooperation to improve compliance and customs, mutual assistance and cooperation. I think that's all from me. Thank you very much, and I'm sorry for the technical problem that we're facing. And I open for any question, probably comments from my presentation. And thank you very much again. And I'll give the screen to moderator. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ozi, for the presentation of the material. So we jump to the next session. It is the question and answer session. Previously, we have informed the audience about the technical in the question and answer session. So if any participants wish to ask a question directly to our speaker, Mr. Ozi, please feel free to activate your raise hand feature in the Zoom meeting, and this will allow the committee to spotlight you accordingly. And to all participants, I would like to kindly remind you, there will be a special prize for the best participant to the who actively engage and ask insightful questions throughout the event. So we encourage everyone to participate actively. So I open to the discussion and invite the participant to ask your question or your concern to our speaker, Mr. Ozi. So for Mr. Ozi, I think we will wait for a while because we will wait for the participants that wish to ask a question to you. Okay, so there are 600 participants, and we hope that you actively engage to our speaker, Mr. Ozzy. So please give your concern, give your question to our speaker, Mr. Ozzy, by the raise hand feature or the web Slido. So there are participants that wish to ask to you directly. Nasya Lova. Nasya Lova, please give your question to our speaker.
Okay, thank you, moderator, for the time. And my question is, many governments often design customs policies primarily for revenue generation rather than trade facilitation. How can policymakers be held accountable to ensure customs reforms also promote long-term sustainable development, not just short-term fiscal gains? Thank you.
Great, thank you for Nasya Lova. So for Mr. Ozzy, do you want to keep the question first or you want to answer it straight away?
I'm so sorry. I mean, your voice is echoing, so I cannot clearly get your question. Can you repeat the question, Nasya?
Okay, maybe for Nasya, you can repeat the question clearly to our speaker.
It's echoing here.
So my question is, how can policymakers be held accountable to ensure customs reforms also promote long-term sustainable development, not just short-term fiscal gains? Thank you.
Okay, so for Mr. Ozzy, do you want to keep the question first or you want to answer it straight away?
I think I'm gonna answer it right away. I mean, probably I can get your question, Nasya. I mean, the question is about how we can balance, right? I mean, between the accountability and also the simplification and the trade facilitation. Is it right?
Right.
Okay. For the, I mean, for the transparency and also for the accountability, actually under the institution, probably if some of you get information about the hierarchical structure of our institution, actually we are under Ministry of Trade, Ministry of Finance. Yeah, I repeat, under the Ministry of Finance. So under the Ministry of Finance, we have some kind of a system that can provide transparency and also accountability for our society. I mean, for example, if you find any suspicious illegal activity under the import and export at the border situation, probably some how is it? Some people is doing some illegal activity at the border. You can report it, or probably some employee as well. Our employee, you can report it to our system. So we're gonna proceed and probably take information, and then we're gonna we're gonna take action for the situation. And this kind of transparency or accountability that we have, so in relation to simplification of a trade order, as I mentioned before, we have some kind of program or project that we have provided to our traders. For example, I mentioned before, we have beside a single window under the Indonesian National Single Window, we also provide national logistic ecosystems. So the aim is actually to speed up the clearance of documents and goods at the border. So it will give more benefit to our traders. I think, does it really answer your question? I mean, Nasha?
Great, thank you, Mr. Ozzy. So for Nasha Lova, is there any feedback for Mr. Ozzy, or you are satisfied with the answer?
No, thank you. I think that's enough. Thank you, Mr. Ozzy.
Thank you, Nasha.
Great, thank you, Mr. Ozzy, and also Nasha Lova as our questioner. So, Mr. Ozzy, there are several questions that coming from Slido. So, the first question coming from Adi Pratama, the question is how we as millennials think critically and innovate in maximizing financing SDGs in developing nations. Thank you. You want to keep the question or answer it straight away, Mr. Ozzy?
I think I'm gonna answer it the right way. Is it okay?
Great. Yeah, the time is
Okay, I
yours.
think it's a great question. I mean, very important for all of us, right? For especially for all the millennial. I mean, for our young generation. Of course, it is the era of where openness and also accountability and transparency become the key role of our society, right? So we can, of course, all of you can contribute to for example, to put many ideas or probably to put many suggestion for government. You can use platform or probably social media, right, to put your idea and every kind of information on it. So really important, all the society contribute and then to give ideas, constructive idea. I mean, the thing that will support our national economy and also to give some quick suggestion. For example, for the past probably once months ago, right? Society is very eager to put criticism and any kind of information or probably their disappointment to the social media when the government cannot do their work properly. So actually, but I just put the straight way. I mean, just put it constructive idea, not kind of will destructive our society, right? So we of course have their own responsibility, their own main responsibility to support our nation. So we want to bring together our nation to become prosperous country in the world. So our president just put it in the program. So actually we must put constructive idea or suggestion to the both legislator and also executive leader at our government. I think that's the idea that I want to give to all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ozzy, for sharing your perspective. To Adi Pratama, is there any feedback or are you satisfied with the answer? And if you have any feedback, please raise your hand in the Zoom meeting, or if you're satisfied with the answer that presented by Mr. Ozzy, please give any reaction. We will wait for a while for Adi Pratama give his reaction or any feedback to our speaker, Mr. Ozzy. Okay, I think unfortunately Adi Pratama is in a Zoom meeting, but the answer that has been given by Mr. Ozzy has explained enough. So Mr. Ozzy has given us a solution for us as a millennial to bring our country to a leading country in the world, right? Next question, Mr. Ozzy, coming from Krisdayanti Sinaga. The question is, how can the optimization of custom systems contribute to the achievement of the Sustainable Development Goals in developing countries? Is it clear enough, Mr. Ozzy?
Yeah, it's clear enough. I think great, very great question. Thank you, Chris Dayanti. Hopefully, I'm not mistaken from the our legislative leader, right? Okay. To the custom system, I think I just mentioned on our slide, on my slide, we have some kind of a program that can encourage or can provide the support to the SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, under the UN system and the UN program. For example, under the green customs, we, like I mentioned before, like I explained before, through the system, through the green customs, we provide some lower tariff for all the imported goods that is used for our industry to make, for example, ecosystem of battery. I mean, for the electric vehicle battery. For example, we provide low tariff for all the raw materials provided for the industry. And I think another thing that we have provided, for example, we have also provide a fiscal policy for all the bonded zone area and also special economic zone, or we call it KEK. Yeah, because KEK is initiated under the Ministry of Economic Affairs. So we provide fiscal policy as well for all the imported goods to build, I mean, to make the ecosystem, the battery ecosystem for the electric vehicle. We provide free custom duties and also custom duty deferral for some kind of products. I think that the kind of the action that you can provide for our traders, for our industry, that can boost and then this align with the Sustainable Development Goals that have been initiated by the UN. I think that's my answer. Is there any feedback from you, Ravi? Kristian?
Great, thank you, Mr. Ozzy, for sharing your perspective. So for Krisdayanti Sinaga, do you have any feedback or are you satisfied with the answer that presented by Mr. Ozzy? Please give any reaction if you are satisfied or you have any feedback to Mr. Ozzy. Okay, it seems like Krisdayanti Sinaga is also not in a Zoom meeting, probably. But Mr. Ozzy already explained very detailed about the question from Krisdayanti that Mr. Ozzy always give a solution to the question, to the concern from from Krisdayanti Sinaga. So that's the last question to close this morning Q&A session with our first keynote speaker, Mr. Ozzy Diva Ersya. Now, please let me summarize the material that has been delivered by our guest speaker, Mr. Ozzy. From this session, we may conclude that Indonesia Customs plays an important role, not only in regulating borders, but also in facilitating trade, safeguarding supply chains, and enhancing national competitiveness. Through trade agreements, facilitation programs, and customs facilities, customs contribute to economic growth, attract investment, and also create wider opportunities for industries. The readiness to adapt to digital transformation through e-commerce, as well as the commitment to green customs initiatives, reflects an important step in aligning national progress with global sustainability goals. And at the same time, challenges such as illicit trade, transnational crime, and also technological disruption remain, requiring continuous modernization, stronger international cooperation, and resilient institutions. In a sense, customs are not only protectors of national interests, but also a vital partners in advancing inclusive and sustainable global progress. With innovation, integrity, and also collaboration, Indonesia Customs is well positioned to secure prosperity at home while meaningfully contributing to international development. So that closes our session. We extend our deepest gratitude to Mr. Ozi Dipa Ersha for the insightful presentation and for addressing our questions. Your contribution have been both informative and also invaluable. Thank you once again, Mr. Ozi.
Thank you, Gracia, and all the participants.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ozi. So the next event will be followed by a presentation of a material by our second keynote speaker. Coming from Indonesia, please welcome our second keynote speaker, the Honorable Mrs. Ulil Elma Khairunisa, SA, MA, CA, Asian CPA, BKP. Well, Mrs. Elma is already present with all of us. Good morning, Mrs. Elma. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Great. Firstly, thank you very much for honoring us with your presence today. Now, before we enter to your presentation, allow me to introduce you by presenting your CV. To the operator in charge, please display Mrs. Elma's CV. Great. As presented, Mrs. Elma is an Assistant Manager Tax Consultant at MUZ Consulting, Surabaya. She holds a bachelor's degree and Master of Accounting from Universitas Airlangga, one of Indonesia's leading universities. Professionally, she brings a wealth of experiences to the table. Since 2018, she has been serving as an Assistant Manager Tax Consultant at MUZ Consulting, where they specialize in handling complex tax matters for various corporate clients. In addition, she actively shares their expertise through education. Since 2024, she has been a tutor in accounting and tax at ELC, and since 2025, she is a brevet A and B tutor at the Indonesian Institute of Accountants. In terms of certification, Mrs. Elma is a chartered accountant and also registered accountant, both awarded by the Indonesian Institute of Accountants. She is also an ASEAN Chartered Professional Accountant, recognized by the ASEAN Federation of Accountants, and a registered tax consultant with the Directorate General of Taxes. With strong expertise in tax litigation, corporate taxation, and tax accounting, Mrs. Elma brings not only technical knowledge but also practical insights that are highly valuable in today's dynamic tax landscape. On this occasion, Mrs. Elma will present material on the role of public-private sector collaboration to improve trade efficiency and business competitiveness through an optimal customs system. Before we get to Mrs. Elma's presentation, participants that later on want to ask a question about the material that presented by Mrs. Elma, you may use your raise hand feature in the Zoom meeting or submit your question via the web Slido, but don't forget to rename your Slido account. Later, the selected question will be directly answered by the speaker, Mrs. Elma, in the Q&A session. And if there's any participants that would like to ask the question directly in Bahasa Indonesia, that will be fine because the committee in charge will help you with the translation to the speaker. So before we move into the next speaker, to all the meeting participants, please keep your camera active and microphones turned off during the material session. All right, without any longer for Mrs. Elma, are you ready to deliver the material?
Yes.
Great, Mrs. Elma, you may start your presentation and the screen is yours.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Keynote Speaker 1, Mr. Ozi Diva, and the second is Resource Person 1 is Mr. Agus Sudarmadi. Research Person 2 is Prof. Jose Marcio. Okay, I will share to you about the role and impact of public-private sector collaboration to improve trade efficiency and business competitiveness through an optimal customs system. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and especially to all the students here. My name is Elma. It is truly an honor for me to be here today speaking with bright young minds, students who will one day become leaders, entrepreneurs, and policymakers. Before we begin, let me ask you something. How many of you have ever ordered something online from abroad? maybe a K-pop album, sneakers from the United States, or a gadget from China. Now, another question is how many of you had to wait more than 2 weeks for your package to arrive? Sometimes it arrives quickly, but the other times it takes weeks, even months, right? One major reason is not just the distance of shipping itself, it is often how efficient or inefficient the custom clearance process is. So, the picture number one. If we look at these charts of Indonesia's export from 2016 until 2025, we can see how dynamic international trade really is. Notice how exports were relatively stable before 2020, then surged significantly in 2021 and 2022, reaching over 26 billion US dollars. However, the trend also shows sharp fluctuations, reminding us that the global trade is never constant. It is influenced by demand, supply, policy, and even global crises. This chart gives us a clear picture of why understanding international trade, including the role of customs and regulations, is so important for a country like Indonesia. And then we next to the picture 2, the steep road of MSME export. But behind those impressive numbers of Indonesia overall export, there is another story we can ignore: the role of micro, small, and medium enterprises, or MSME. According to this article from Tempo, while MSME export performance continued to grow, the percentage compared to the number of MSME is still very small. This shows us that even though Indonesia has millions of MSME, only a fraction of them are able to penetrate global market. The road of MSME export, as the title says, is still very steep. So here's the big picture. If custom is fast and efficient, goods arrive quickly, business trade easily, and customers are satisfied. If custom is slow and complicated, goods are stuck at the border, costs rise, and business lose competitiveness. The key question: how do we make custom system more efficient and business friendly? The answer is not found in technology alone, nor in government policy alone. The true solution lies in collaboration between the public sector and then the private sector. And that is what I will talk about today: how public-private collaboration can make trade more efficient and help business become more competitive through an optimal custom system. So, the next slide is what we are going to discuss. The number one, the urgency of collaborations. The second is form of collaborations. The third is challenge and solution on collaborations. And the fourth is impact on trade efficiency and business competitiveness. We are going to discuss the number one is the urgency of collaborations. Trade is the engines on the global economy, worth over 25 trillion US dollar in 2022. For Indonesia, it is a key driver of GDP and jobs. Yet, if a border crossing can be bottleneck, government focus on revenue, security, and safety, while business needs speed, low cost, and predictability. When these interests clash, trade suffers. The World Bank estimated that each extra day at custom cuts trade by 1%. For Indonesia's export of around $200 billion, a single day delay could mean a $2 billion loss. So, the urgency is crystal clear. without collaborations, we get delay, losses, inefficiency. But with collaboration, we can get speed, resilience, competitiveness. Now, when we talk about collaboration between government and the private sector, it's not always straightforward. Both sides are constantly balancing two important priorities. On the left side, we can get economic growth support. Business want trade to move faster, cheaper, and more efficiently to stay competitive in global markets. But government also wants export to rise because trade means jobs, investment, and growth. But the other side, on the right side, there is a protections. Government must ensure safety, security, and compliance. They need to collect taxes, prevent illegal goods, and protect society from risk. Business also care about protections because without trust and reliability, market cannot grow. This balance between growth and protections is the heart of global competitions. And that is why collaboration is not optional, it is essential. And this balance can be only achieved through trust and collaborations. This image represents exactly that government official and the private sector working hand in hand. Custom officials, for example, play a critical role, not only in enforcing rules and ensuring protection, but also in enabling trade to flow smoothly. But on the other side, business bring innovation, investment, and jobs. When both sides see each other to not obstacle but as partners, then trade becomes faster, safer, and more competitive. So the second we get about form of collaborations. Form of collaboration, we can go through public consultations, digital platform, and joint training programs. So the number one we discuss about public consultations. Government invite business to provide input before issuing new custom regulations. This ensures that rules are practical. Example, in the European Union, the custom authority regularly consult with chambers of commerce to ensure rules are aligned with business reality. So this is a picture about custom consultation in the European Union. The second is about a digital platform. Instead of relying on piles of paperwork, modern custom system move everything online. Digital platform reduce time, lower costs, increase transparency, and minimize opportunities for corruptions. One regional example is Asian Single Window. This platform connects custom system of Asian member states. Trader can submit documents once and use them across multiple borders, making cross-border trade more efficient. Now, don't worry, I won't drown you in technical terms. Let me explain this platform in Indonesia. In Indonesia, we have Indonesia National Single Window, and the second is OSS. The third is CESA 4.0, and the fourth in National Logistic Ecosystem. The number one, Indonesia National Single Window, integrated various ministry and agency into a single electronic portal. Traders no longer need to submit documents separately to each government institutions. With one submission, documents are shared automatically across relevant agency. This improves speed, reduces duplication, and ensures transparency in custom clearance. In short, INSW makes the custom process simpler and more predictable for both business and regulator. The second is national linguistic ecosystem. Goes beyond customs, it connects in the entire logistic chains from ports to warehouse and transportation. It integrates system of port authority, shipping line, tracking company, and customs. For business, this means fewer bottleneck, as logistic and custom process are coordinated in real time. For government, it allows better monitoring of trade flow across the entire supply chain. This platform is especially important for reducing Indonesia's logistic costs, which have historically been higher than regional average. The next is CESA 4.0 or Customs Excise Information System and Automation. Is the backbone Indonesia's custom legislation. It provides electronic services for import and export declaration, excise process, and risk management. With CESA 4.0, customs officer and business can exchange data more quickly and securely. Its integrations with INSW and NLE help build a seamless digital environment for trade. This platform represents Indonesia's commitment to modernizing custom operation in line with global best practice. The next is OSS, or Online Single Submissions, in Indonesia National Platform Business Licensing. It allows business to obtain permits and license electronically without the need for multiple physical visits to government office. For traders, OSS links licensing with customs, ensuring that importers and exporters are registered and compliant. For the government, it reduces red tape and improves the ease of doing business. OSS complements INSW, CESA 4.0, and NLE by ensuring that trade facilitation begins with proper business registrations and licensings. In short, INSW is simplifies custom paperwork, NLE is connect the logistic chains, and CESA moderns custom operations. OSS makes business licensing easier. So when we talk about digital platform as form of collaboration, it's not just about technology, it is about creating shared system where the government and private sector information flow seamlessly. For Indonesia, platform like INSW, NLE, CESA 4.0, and LSS represent significant steps toward efficiency, transparency, and competitiveness. Together with regional initiatives like the Asian Single Window, they show how digital collaboration can transform custom from barrier into facilitator of trade. The next is joint trainings programs. Customs officers learn about new business model like e-commerce or digital trade, while business learn how to comply with regulations. Example, the World Customs Organization runs training that brings together government and private sector representatives to share best practice. In Indonesia, we have regional training center in Jakarta. So, when we talk about challenge and solutions, let's discuss about challenge the number one. Challenge the number one is different priority. Different priority, government focus on revenue and security. Business focus on speed and profit. Conflict is natural. But number two is lack of trust. Business think government is too bureaucratic. Government thinks business always try to avoid taxes. Business thinks custom officer only make things slower. while custom think business always try to cheat taxes. This mutual suspicion is very common. The third is technological gap. Large company can adapt to digital system, but many small business struggle with technology too. The fourth is resistant to change. Some official and company are comfortable with the paper-based system. So the next slide is solution. The INSW contact center plays a key role in helping traders and business when they face problem or have any questions. It provides multiple channels of communication like email, live chat, phone, or ticket submissions. At the first layer, agents handle directly and give quick solutions. But if the issue more complex, it is escalated to second layer where technical experts provide deeper analysis. For policy-related cross-agency issue, case go to third layer involving decision makers from relevant ministry or institutions. In short, the contact center ensures that problems are addressed at the right level, whether technical, operational, or policy, so that business get reliable support and trade process remains smooth. The next is dialogue platform. Many countries have national trade facilitation committee where both sides meet regularly. And the next is invest in technology, use technology for tracking shipment, AI for risk analysis, and online payment system. The next is transparency, publish average clearance times so everyone can see performance. And the last is capacity building, train SME and custom officer to adapt to digital trade. Indonesia has made progress with its Indonesia National Single Window, but in the early years, many businesses complained they didn't know how to use it. So the government partnered with business association to hold training sessions across the country. Over time, trust improved and business realized the system actually helped them. So yes, challenges exist, but with innovation and collaboration, they can be solved. The next is impact on trade efficiency on competitiveness. The first is trade efficiency. First, it makes trade far more efficient. When customs clearance is fast, goods reach store shelves or factory floor exactly when they're needed. That means no costly delays, no production line stopping because raw material are stuck at the border. When procedures are predictably, company can play better. They know when their shipment will arrive, and that certainty allows them to manage production schedule with confidence. And when logistic costs go down, the benefit reach all of us. Business save money and in turn customers pay less for everyday goods. In short, collaboration makes trade smoother, faster, and cheaper. The second is business competitiveness. Companies that don't have to waste time fighting bureaucracy can focus on what really matters. Improving product quality, investing in marketing, and driving innovation. And this is not just about big corporations. When custom and regulation are business friendly, small and medium enterprises can also enter our global market. They can sell their product abroad, compete with larger players, and grow beyond their local community. Collaboration level the playing field and help business of all sizes thrive. The third is national company. And finally, let's look the big picture, national company. More efficient trade means more export, which directly strengthen a company GDP. A smooth, transparent custom system also sends a positive signal to investors. Foreign companies are more likely to invest in a country where logistic and trade systems are reliable. And most importantly, growth in export and investment create jobs, especially for young people who are the backbone of our future economy. So, collaboration in custom is not just about paperwork. It's just boosting growth, attracting investment, and creating opportunity for the next generation. So, what are the benefits? They are powerful and measurable. The number one, faster clearance time. Collaboration reduces bureaucracy and unnecessary duplications. Goods cross border in hours rather than days. The second is reduce transaction costs. Every day saved in clearance is money saved for business. The third is improve compliance and risk management. With better communication, business understand rules more clearly and custom can focus on high risk cases. The fourth is trust. Perhaps the most important benefit is intangible. When business see government as a partner, not just a regulator, mutual trust is built. The last is competitiveness. All these benefits strengthen on global position. Efficient customs means stronger export, more efficient foreign investment, and integration into value chains. So the impact are clear: faster trade, stronger business, and more dynamic economy. When the public and private sector collaborate, everybody wins, from company to customer, from local entrepreneurs to young graduates looking for a jobs. Let me close with simple reminder. We've seen why collaboration matters. Without it, trade slow down, costs rise, and opportunity are lost. With it, custom become faster, business becomes stronger, and economy grows. Think of the public and private sector as two wings of bird. One wing alone cannot fly, but when both wings work together, the bird can soar above the competitions. So I invite all of you, future leaders of Indonesia, to think, how can we design policy, business, and innovation that brings the public and private sector together? Because your generation will decide whether Indonesia can truly compete in global trade. So the next time you order something online, remember, the speed that package depends not only on the delivery company, but also on how well government and business collaborate at custom. Thank you very much for this seminar. I will hand it back on moderator.
Great. What an interesting material that Mrs. Elma gave to us. And thank you, Mrs. Elma, for the presentation of the material. Next, we will jump into the question and answer session. And previously, we have informed the audience about the technical in question and answer session. So, if any participants wish to ask a question directly to our speaker, Mrs. Elma, please feel free to activate the raise hand feature, and this will allow the committee to spotlight you accordingly. Again, and I kindly remind all participants, please rename the Slido account, or if you already write the question, please put your name below the question. And I remind to all participants, there will be a special prize to the best participants, the one who actively engage and ask insightful questions throughout the event. So we encourage everyone to participate actively. We will wait a moment, Mrs. Elma, for our participants to ask a question directly to you. Great. There are Rafi Azaki that want to ask a question to Mrs. Elma. Rafi Azaki, please give your question. Rafi Azaki, sorry, can you please ask a question directly to Mrs. Elma?
Okay, thank you. So, many customs modernization projects involve heavy use of private digital platforms. And my question is, how can we ensure data security, confidentiality, and digital sovereignty when private actors manage sensitive information? Thank you.
Thank you, Rafi, for the question. For Mrs. Elma, is the question clear enough or you want to repeat?
Maybe you can repeat once again for the questions.
Okay. Dear Rafi, you can repeat the question once again directly to Mrs. Elma.
Okay, many customs modernization projects involve heavy use of private digital platforms. And my question is, how can we ensure data security, confidentiality, and digital sovereignty when private actors manage sensitive trade information?
Great. Thank you, Rafi. For Mrs. Elma, do you want to keep the question first or you want to answer it straight away?
Okay, let me collect all these questions first. It is okay?
Great. Yeah. Okay, Mrs. Elma. Okay, so we jump to the next question, Mrs. Elma. Coming from Rina, how can we build capacity both in government and among businesses to be ready for customs digitalization? Is it clear, Mrs. Elma?
Okay.
Okay, maybe I will give another one question before you
Yes.
answer. Great. So, what is the role of the private sector in ensuring that custom system is effective? The question coming from Adele.
Okay, I will
Great.
answer the question from Adele first.
Okay, great.
Okay. Okay. So what is the role of private sector in ensuring the custom reform are effective? In practice, reform succeed only if business comply consistently. I often advise clients to invest in internal compliance teams, train staff on custom codes, and adopt AEO standards. By doing so, they not only enjoy fewer inspection, but only build credibility with Directorate of Customs. Private sector feedback channeled through association has also influenced improvement in the custom IT system. Without this input, reform would remain theoretical. With it, they become practical tool for daily operation. So I think that we also have collaborations with associations that we can comply with regulations in governments. Thank you.
Great, thank you, Mrs. Elma, for sharing your perspectives. To Adele, is there any feedback or you are satisfied with the answer that presented by Mrs. Elma? You may give a reaction in the Zoom meeting. Maybe Adele is not in the Zoom meeting right now, but Mrs. Elma has already answered the Adele wondering about the role of private sector in the ensuring that custom system is effective. Great, Mrs. Elma, maybe you can jump into the next question.
Yes, okay. We can next the questions.
Yeah, the next question is coming from Rina. How can we build capacity both in government and among businesses to be ready for customs digitalization?
Okay. We can go up on the next questions, maybe.
Okay, Mrs.
Okay.
Alma. So, yeah.
I will answer the capacity building.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry. So the capacity building must happen on both sides simultaneously. For government, it means equipping custom officer with the right digital skills, tools, and mindset, not only enforce regulations, but also facilitate trade with efficiency. For business, especially SME, it means providing affordable access to technology, practical training, and user-friendly platforms so they are not intimidated by digital system. Joint training programs where official and private sector representatives run together are powerful way to align understanding and build mutual trust. In short, digitalization will only succeed if both government and business are equally prepared to adapt and innovative. So this is the answer from Rina.
Great, thank you, Mrs. Elma, for sharing your perspective. So for Rina, is there any feedback or are you satisfied with the answer from Mrs. Elma? Please give any virtual reaction in a Zoom meeting if you are satisfied with the answer. Okay, I think Rina is also in a Zoom meeting, but thank you, Mrs. Elma, for sharing your perspective on for the Rina question. For the Rafi Azaki, Mrs. Elma, you may answer. Okay, great. Rina is already give a new reaction. For Rafi Azaki, Mrs. Elma, you may answer Rafi Azaki question, please.
Okay, thank you for Rafi Azaki questions. Data security is indeed is critical concerns. I think it is a great questions about the security, especially as custom process become more digitalized. Indonesia, Directorate General of Custom and Excise operates with the framework of the NLE and the Indonesian single window, both of which are designed with secure IT infrastructure and encryptions protocol to protect sensitive trade and company informations. For the private sector, accountability comes from two sides. The government ensure compliance with data protections regulations, such as the Personal Data Protection Law, while business must also strengthen their internal compliance and IT governance to prevent leaks. We also always advise to company that they have the system like ERP systems, accounting systems, and logistics systems with custom requirement while maintaining cybersecurity standard. Ultimately, strong collaboration between government IT system and private sector data governance is the key of ensuring both efficiency and trust in custom reforms. So this is the answer from Rafi.
Great, thank you, Mrs. Elma, for sharing your knowledge about Rafi Azaki question. For Rafi Azaki, you have any feedback or are you satisfied with the answer that presented by Mrs. Elma? Great, Rafi Azaki, thank you very much for your reaction. I saw the participants raise hand that want to ask a question to Mrs. Elma. Is there any participants that want to ask a question directly to Mrs. Elma? You may ask a question. Okay, I think it seems that the participant has no question again. And with that, we've reached the final question for this morning's Q&A session with our second keynote speaker, Mrs. Elma. Now let me review the material that has been delivered by our guest speaker, Mrs. Elma. From this session, we can conclude that public-private collaboration is a key foundation for building a custom system that truly supports trade and also competitiveness. When both sectors engage constructively, whether through consultations, integrated digital platforms, or joint training programs, the outcome is a process that is not only faster and more efficient, but also fairer and more transparent. Such cooperation enables businesses to operate with greater certainty, reduces unnecessary burdens, and opens the wider access for SMEs to participate in international markets. At the same time, it is important to recognize that collaboration often faces real obstacles. Of course, different perspective between government and also business, uneven digital readiness, and a tendency to remain with outdated practices. And these challenges call for patience, stronger dialogue, and the consistent use of technology and also the training. Most importantly, collaboration builds mutual trust, and with trust, both sides can work toward reducing costs, improving compliance, and enhancing national competitiveness. In the long run, the trust is it's what will strengthen export, attract investment, and also secure a strong role for Indonesia in the global economy. And that's all from me, and we would like to thank to Mrs. Elma for the material and answers that have been given, such an informative, helpful insight. And once again, thank you, Mrs. Elma, for your presentation. As a sign of appreciation, yes, great, Mrs. Elma. As a sign of appreciation, the next event will be followed by handing over certificate to our first and second keynote speaker, Mr. Ozi Diva Ersya and also Mrs. Ulil Elma Hoirunisa. The certificate will be handed over by our Chief Executive of International Taxation Seminar 2025, Rania Danika Izani. The first one is for Mr. Ozi Diva Ersya, PhD, and to the committee in charge, please display Mr. Ozi the certificate via share screen. Dear Mr. Ozi, you may open your camera, please, for a while to documentation of handing over the certificate. For Mr. Ozi, are you joining with us right now? And please open your camera. Okay, it seems like Mr. Ozi is not joining with us in the Zoom meeting, so I will be represented Mr. Ozi for handing over the certificate. Okay, I will help for the documentation. 1, 2, and 3. Once again, 1, 2, and 3. Great. And the second one is for Mrs. Ulil Elma Khairunisa, SAMA, CASN, CPA, BKP, and to the committee in charge, please display Mrs. Elma the e-certificate via share screen. Great, the e-certificate has been displayed, so I will help with the documentation process. 1, 2, and 3. Once again, 1, 2, and 3. Once again, we extend our sincere gratitude to Mr. Ozi Diva Ersya and Mrs. Ulil Elma Khairunisa for generously dedicating their time and preparing to be our keynote speakers at the International Taxation Seminar 2025. Your contribution is greatly appreciated. For Mrs. Ozi and Mrs. Elma, if you have any other commitments, please do not hesitate to leave the Zoom meeting at your convenience. However, we will be honored if you could stay with us for the remainder of the event. So, dear audience, because it is already 11:42 p.m., you are allowed to leave the Zoom meeting to have a break, and the international seminar will continue at 12:15 p.m. Western Indonesian time. Therefore, all participants are expected to return according to the specific time. Thank you, and we will see you again.
You need me to get that together so we could get together. You need me to get that together so we could get together. You need me to. Yeah. Yeah. You need me to.
We don't have to be dramatic, just romantic. Do all the little things that excites me. As your woman, give me a kiss goodnight. On the phone, when you're working late, when you're out of town, tell me how much you need it, 'cause we deserve it. We can be together.
You need me to get that together so we could get together. You need me to get that together so we could get together. You need me to. Yeah. Yeah. You need me to. Yeah. You need me to.
done already, cuz.
Well, I was there on the day they sold the cars for the Queen. And when the lights all went out, we watched our lives on the screen. I hate the ending myself, but it started with an alright scene. It was the roar of the crowd that gave me heartache to sing. It was a lie when they smiled and said you won't feel a thing. And as we ran from the cops, we laughed through. day, time pass away, and I just can't get you off my mind. Nobody knows I hide it inside. I keep on searching, but I can't find the courage to show, to letting you know I've never felt so much love before. And once again, I'm thinking about taking the easy way out. But if I let you go, I will never know what my life would be holding you close to me. Will I ever see you smiling back at me? Oh yeah. How will I know if I let you go? Night after night, I hear myself say, why can't this feeling just fade away? There's no one like you. You speak to my heart. It's such a shame we're worlds apart. I'm too shy to ask, I'm too proud to lose. But sooner or later, I gotta choose. And once again, I'm thinking about taking the easy way out. But if I let you go, I will never know what my life would be holding you close to me. Will I ever see you smiling back at me? Oh yeah. How will I know if I let you go? If I let you go, ooh, baby. Once again, I'm thinking about taking the easy way out. But if I let you go, I will never know what my life would be holding you close to me. Will I ever see you smiling back at me? Oh yeah. How will I know if I let you go? I will never know. Oh baby. Will I ever see you smiling back at me? Oh yeah. How will I know if I let you go? An empty street, an empty house, I hold inside my heart. I'm all alone, the rooms are getting smaller. I wonder how, I wonder why, I wonder where they are. The days we had, the songs we sang together. Oh yeah. And all my love, I'm holding on forever, reaching for a love that seems so far. So I say a little prayer and hope my dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue, to see you once again, my love. Overseas from coast to coast, myself from thinking, oh no. I wonder how, I wonder why, I wonder where they are. The days we had, the songs we sang together, oh yeah. And oh my love, I'm holding on forever, reaching for a love that seems so far. So I say a little prayer and hope my dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue, to see you once again, my love. Overseas from coast to coast, to find the place I love the most, where the fields are green, to see you once again, to hold you in my arms, to promise you my love, to tell you from the heart, you're all I'm thinking of. Reaching for a love that seems so far. So I say a little prayer, and hope my dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue, to see you once again, my love. Overseas and coast to coast, to find the place I love the most, where the fields are green, to see you once again, my love. Say a little prayer, my sweet dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue, see you once again. Overseas from coast to coast, to find the place I love the most, where the fields are green, to see you once again, my love. Yeah, baby, please try to forgive me. Stay here, don't put out the glow. Hold me now, don't bother. If every minute it makes me weaker, you can save me from the man that I become. Oh yeah. Looking back on the things I've done, I was trying to be someone. I played my part, kept you in the dark. Now let me show you the shape of my heart. Sadness is beautiful, loneliness is tragical. So help me, I get with this boy. Oh no. Touch me now, don't bother. Every second it makes me weaker. You can't save me from the man I've become. Looking back on the things I've done, I was trying to be someone. I played my part, my heart. If only you could see the tears in the world you left behind. If only you could heal my heart just one more time. Even when I close my eyes, there's an image of your face, and once again I come to realize you're a loss I can't replace. Soledad, it's a keeping for the lonely. Since the day that you were gone, why did you leave me, Soledad? In my heart you were the only, and your memory lives on. Why did you leave me, Soledad? Walking down the streets of nothing real, where our love was young and free. Can't believe just what an empty place it has come to be. I would give my life away if it could only be the same, 'cause I can still the voice inside of me that is calling out your name. Soledad, it's a keeping for the lonely. Since the day that you were gone, why did you leave me, Soledad? In my heart you were the only, and your memory lives on. Why did you leave me, Soledad? I will never change the things you told me. After all we're meant to be, love will bring us back to you and me. If only you could see. Soledad, Soledad, it's a keeping for the lonely. Since the day that you were gone, why did you leave me, Soledad? In my heart you were the only, and your memory lives on. Why did you leave me, Soledad? It's a keeping for the lonely. Since the day that you were gone, why did you leave me, Soledad? You were the only lives on. Why did you leave me, just a smile and the rain is gone. Can hardly believe it, yeah. There's an angel standing next to me, reaching for my heart. Just a smile and there's no way back. Can hardly believe it, yeah. But there's an angel calling me, reaching for my heart. Know that I'll be okay now. This time it's real. I lay my love on you. It's all I wanna do. Every time
I throwing you off?
Nope.
Didn't think so.
How you doing, young lady? The feeling that you're giving really drives me crazy. You don't have a play about the choke. I was at a loss for words first time that we spoke.
You're looking for a girl that'll treat you right. You're looking for in the daytime with a light.
You might be the type if I play my cards right. I'll find out by the end of the night.
You expect me to just let you hit it, but will you still respect me if you get it?
All I can do is try, give me one chance. What's the problem? I don't see the ring on your hand. I'll be the first to admit it. I'm curious about you. You seem so innocent.
You wanna get in my world, get lost in it. Boy, I'm tired of running, let's walk for a minute.
Promiscuous girl, whatever you are, I'm all alone, and it's you that I want.
Promiscuous boy, you already know that I'm all yours. What you waiting for?
Promiscuous girl, you teasing me. You know what I want, and I got what you need.
Promiscuous boy, let's get to the point, 'cause we on a roll. You ready? Roses are red, some diamonds are blue. Chivalry is dead, but you're still kinda cute.
Hey, I can't keep my mind off you. Where you at? Do you mind if I come through?
I'm out of this world, come with me to my planet. Get you on my level, do you think that you can handle it?
They call me Thomas, last name Crown. Recognize game, I'ma lay mines down.
I'm a big girl, I can handle myself. But if I get lonely, I'ma need your help. Pay attention to me, I don't talk for my health.
I want you on my team.
So does everybody else.
Baby, we can keep it on the low. Let your guard down, ain't nobody gotta know. If you with a girl, I know a place we can go.
What kind of girl do you take me for?
Promiscuous girl, whatever you are, I'm all alone, and it's you that I want.
Promiscuous boy, you already know that I'm all yours. What you waiting for?
Promiscuous girl, you teasing me. You know what I want, and I got what you need.
Promiscuous boy, let's get to the point, 'cause we on a roll. You ready?
Don't be mad, don't get me.
Don't get mad, don't be mean.
Hey, don't be mad, don't get me.
Don't get mad, don't be mean.
Wait, I don't mean no harm. I can see you with my t-shirt on.
I can see you with nothing on. Feeling on me before you bring that on.
Bring that home.
You know what I mean.
Girl, I'm a freaky, shouldn't say those things.
Only trying to get inside of your brain and see if you can work me the way you say.
It's okay, it's alright. I got something that you gon' like.
Is it the truth or are you talking trash? Is your game MVP like Steve Nash?
Promiscuous girl, whatever you are, I'm all alone, and it's you that I want.
Promiscuous boy, I'm calling your name, but you're driving me crazy the way you're making me wait.
Promiscuous girl, you teasing me. You know what I want, and I got what you need.
Promiscuous boy, we're one and the same, so we don't gotta play games no
Staring at two different views on your window ledge. Coffee is gone cold, it's like time froze. There you go, wishing floating down, I wish it would. I didn't mean to put you through this, I could tell. We gonna sweep this under the carpet. I hope that I can turn back the time to make it all alright for us. I promise to build a new You need me to get that shit together so we can get together. You need me to get that shit together so we can get together. You need me to. Yeah. Yeah. You need me to.
You know, we don't have to be dramatic, just romantic. Do all the little things, little things, little things that excites me. As your woman, give me a kiss goodnight on the phone when you're working late, when you're out of town. Tell me how much you need it, 'cause we deserve it. We can be together.
You need me to get that shit together so we can get together. You need me to get that shit together so we can get together. You need me to. Yeah. Yeah. You need me to. Yeah. You need me to. Done already, cuz.
That smile on your face makes it easy to trust you.
This what saga feel like in the nighttime. Watch what she do when the light shine. Drunk niggas tryna talk in the strip club. Shawty silhouette look like a dollar sign. Caught up. That's just how a nigga brought up. Blown ones for your loony ass niggas. Straight bells for your toony ass niggas. My niggas bigger than the bounce. Roll up in the bitch, still smell like an ounce. Right quick, right quick. Tight jeans on so she feel my shit. Tell me something good, baby. Tell me something good, shout it. Come and bring it to the hood, baby. Bring it back to the hood, shout. This what saga feel like in the nighttime. Bust it up and shorty when the light shine. Still fucking with the same ass niggas. I know you wanna break, from Toronto. West side, oh no, girl.
my control. They keep telling me to let go, but I don't really let go when I say so. I keep giving people blank stares. I'm so different when you're not
then I get on a new wave. But you look at me and I slip out of my place. They keep calling me a head case, cause I can make a good case why we can't change. I've tried to fight our energy, but every time I think I'm free. Yeah. You get high and call on the regular. I get weak and fall like a teenager. Why, oh, why does God keep bringing me back to you? I get drunk, pretend that I'm over it. Self-destruct, show up like an idiot. Why, oh, why does God keep bringing me back to you? I go back to you, 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 back to you. I go back to you, back to you, back to you every time. Back to you, 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 back to you. I go back to you, back to you, back to you every time.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, as our break has now come to an end, we will continue with our agenda. Now let's take a moment to unwind and enjoy a song from our friend Harmony Pajak.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. And when the broken-hearted people living in the world agree, there will be an answer, let it be. For though the may be parted, there is still a chance that they will see. There will be an answer, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Yeah, there will be an answer, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. And when the night is cloudy, there is still light that shines in me. Shine until tomorrow, let it be. I wake up to the sound of music. Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Oh, there will be an answer. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be, you let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be.
huge thank you to Harmony Pajang for delivering such an impressive performance. All of the participants are allowed to send compliments via virtual reaction, and please send any virtual reaction to appreciate our Harmony Pajak friends. Thank you for all participants who give a virtual reaction for Harmony Pajak performance. And then, on this occasion, we would like to take a moment to acknowledge and appreciate our sponsor, who has been providing remarkable support for the success of today's International Taxation Seminar. To give you a closer look at their vision, mission, and also contributions, let us now watch the company profile video. To the committee in charge, please display the video via share screen.
IDSP Tax Law Firm, established in 2019, is specialized in tax disputes and transfer pricing. We provide comprehensive services, including tax review, tax audit assistance, tax objections, appeals and lawsuits at the tax court, as well as judicial reviews at the Supreme Court. In the area of transfer pricing and international taxation, IDSP stands out. We have successfully handled mutual agreement procedures and advanced pricing agreements, both unilateral and bilateral complex matters that trusted to manage. At IDSP, every case is not only about numbers, but about safeguarding our clients' rights and guiding them through the most challenging tax issues with precision and integrity. IDSP Tax Law Firm, where the complexity meets clarity.
What a great video. Before proceeding to the next agenda, allow me on behalf of the committee to once again express our sincere gratitude to IDSP Tax Law Firm and also KKP Rafin Arahman for their generous support and contribution to this event. With the motto, where complexity meets clarity, IDSP Tax Law Firm has played an important role in supporting the success and smooth running of today's seminar. Likewise, KKP Rafin Arahman has provided invaluable assistance, ensuring that this international seminar can be carried out effectively and also meaningfully. For the following event, there will be two of our extraordinary resources who will also present material. The first event will be filled by a presentation of material by our first resource person coming from Indonesia. Please welcome our first resource person, the Honorable Mr. Insinyur Agus Sudarmadi, MSc. Great, Mr. Agus is already present with all of us. Good afternoon, Mr. Agus. How are you today? We're very sorry, Mr. Agus. Can you please unmute your microphones first?
Oh, okay, siap. Okay, good afternoon. Right now, my voice is okay?
Clear. It's clear enough, Mr. Agus. How are you today, Mr. Agus?
Excuse me?
How are you today?
Oh, very good, as usual.
Okay,
And
yes,
have to be.
Yes, we are very pleased to have you here at our event, and I hope you feel the same excitement to participate as the resource person in our International Taxation Seminar. Now, allow me to introduce you briefly to the audience through the reading of your CV. To the committee in charge, please display the CV. Great. Mr. Insinyur Agus Sudarmadi began his academic foundation with a Diploma of Economics from the Economics Institute starting from 1995 and continued with a Master of Science from Northeastern University, USA from 1996. His professional career in customs and excise spans decades. He served as head of KPP BC TMP Tanjung Perak starting from 2007 until 2008, head of Customs and Excise in Bali, NTT and NTB Regional Office starting from 2008 until 2011, head of KPP BC TMP A Jakarta from 2011 to 2012, and head of import subdirectorate in the Technical Directorate of Customs, starting from 2012 until 2016. He then became the head of the East Kalimantan Regional Office, starting from 2016 until 2018, followed by Director of Customs and Excise Information, starting from 2018 until 2022. And since 2022, he has been serving as head of the East Java 2 Regional Office of the Directorate General of Customs and Excise. In recognition of his leadership, he has received prestigious awards such as the Top Digital Implementation 2022 Stars 5 and Top Leader Digital Implementation 2022, was named Top 10 Best Transformation Ambassadors of the Ministry of Finance in 2024, and honored as a Change Champion and Transformation Ambassador. So on this occasion, Mr. Agus, as our second resource person, will present a material regarding strengthening customs implementation and collaboration to maximize revenue and facilitate trade for sustainable development. Before we get to Mr. Agus' presentation, attendees that later on want to ask a question about the material that presented by our speaker, Mr. Agus, can use the raise hand feature or submit your question via the web Slido. And the link is in the Zoom meeting chat column. And also, please make sure to rename your Slido account. Later, the selected question will be directly answered by our speaker, Mr. Agus, during the Q&A session. And if there is any participants that would like to ask the question using Bahasa Indonesia, that would be okay because the committee in charge will help with the translation to the speaker. Before moving to the next speaker, to all the meeting participants, please keep your cameras turned on and also your microphones turned off. All right, without any longer for Mr. Agus, are you ready to present the material for all of us?
Oh, ready. Thank you, Gracia.
Excellent.
eager
You
on
may
it.
begin. Great. You may begin your presentation in 30 minutes. The time is yours.
Okay. Can share the slides? Okay. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, students, professors, fellow speakers, and students of Faculty of Business and Economic of University of Brawijaya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ya. Selamat sore. Ya. Actually, it is a great honor for me to be here with you guys at the International Tax Seminar. First and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude to University of Brawijaya for hosting this such important event and for inviting me to share our insight from the Directorate General of Customs and Excise, East Java Regional Office. As presented before, my name is Agus Darmadi, and I am right now is the Director of Regional Customs Office Java. And today, I will be present the topic of the optimizing the customs system to boost revenue and facilitate trade. This topic actually, at first glance, may seem more relevant to trade and logistics. But as we will explore the modernization of our customs system, has a direct and profound impact on international tax administration and compliance, which is the core of our discussion today. Next slide, please. Yeah. From this slide, actually, I will talk about the role of customs and excise in the security and prosperity approach concept in the 5 pillars of economic transition. Throughout history, actually, human beings have organized themselves into what we call a nation's country, whatsoever the name it, in order to separate one nation from another. The concept of national border was established along the development of culture through the history. Yeah. Borders right now are more than lines on a map. They represent sovereignty, authority, and also national identity. Once border created, yeah, every port entry, yeah, become a critical gate for regulating cross-border movement. To manage this, nation or countries would establish a customs, immigration, quarantine, and port authorities. An international name called famous as a Customs and Border Protection Agency. Yeah. This institution ensure proper control and supervision over what we can call the 5 pillars of movement: people, goods, money, documents, and means of transport. Along the history, the business of human being only related to 5 kind of pillars. People need people, people need money, people need documents when they have money to buy or bring a goods. They need a document when they enter or in or out to the border, and means they need a means of transport to bring their good or whatsoever. Yeah. In Indonesia, the Director General of Customs and Excise, well known as Bea Cukai, play a vital role at this border. Bea Cukai works through two complementary approach. The first one, we call it the security approach, meaning, yeah, with these functions to protect the community by preventing illegal trade, smuggling, and harmful goods. And the second one, yeah, the other side is we are have to serve, yeah, the nation, what we call it the prosperity approach, which facilitates legitimate, yeah, this is the keyword, a legitimate trade, supports industry, and secures state revenue. This dual role is reflected of our functions right now, that what we call a community protector, trade facilitator, and industrial assistance, and as a revenue collector. Next slide, please. However, it seems easy to mention, but when we implement the two functions, yeah, what to give the good services, yeah, to make sure 5 pillars of economic transactions running well, these responsibilities are deeply connected with the spirit of the Ministry of Finance, expressed in the Sanskrit phrase, or what we call Nagara Dana Raksha, yeah, which means guardian of the state finances. Yeah. This philosophy emphasizes the duty to safeguard, manage, and optimize state funds for the welfare of on prosperity of the people. Yeah. But in the fact, yeah, making money as a tools, yeah, to maintain the movement and the service of goods, yeah, transport, document, and goods along the border or inside the nation, we, when provide the services, sometimes facing with the dilemma, yeah, which one, the service first or the control first, to protect the community first, or to give the good services or assistance to the nations. Yeah. The challenge as a regulator, we face a dilemma. Yeah. We must, yeah, the first one, we must maintain strict control, while also at the same time we have to provide the best possible service to the public. In the first side, yeah, in the left side, let's say, we have to control. In the right side, we have to release this the fast possible, yeah, the fastest possible to give the services. This is what we call the dilemma between service and control. How to make this two kind of functions that seems like contradictive between one and with another is the solution. We have to make a collaborations. Yeah, that's why The Directorate General Customs and Excise must be balanced in conducting supervision and service for the community. We have to do a collaboration as a solution. This is the keyword. Yeah. The answer is a collaboration because why? We need it. As I mentioned before, we, Indonesian Customs, is a part of the logistic supply chains, and as such, we must balance service and control to the sake of the international Indonesians' sovereignty and so on. In terms of service, yeah, we can see from the slide, yeah, we provide service through the national logistic ecosystem. Yeah, the next slide, please. The national logistic ecosystem. Maybe I have to mention that the initiator that developed the national logistic ecosystem, a government platform that serve the platform government to government, government to business, business to business, and C2C is Indonesian Customs. Yeah. We can see from this slide, yeah, the digital transformation. Yeah. When we are talking about the system, most of us is like in short perspective that we have to only doing like develop application using computer. But when we are talking about digital transformation, is far or beyond that. Yeah, for example, yeah, before we arrive today, yeah, seamless technology international trade yang right now we experience right now, Indonesian custom has started with the traditional approach of paper and pen or whatsoever. All we call the manual activity. Document had to be filled with the pen, analyzed and authorized manually. We can imagine if right now we still using the manual system. Every business with the custom have to using the manual system have to meet the Indonesian custom officer. In one point, in terms of the security perspective, it is good because we can check, yeah, one by one. But in terms of services, yeah, later on we can see how many documents, how many transactions per day, more than 100,000 transactions we have to decide, yeah, in one day. From this one, yeah, facing the challenge this, yeah, we Indonesian Custom create the system, yeah, from the simplest one, optimization with digitize and systemize the current process, the first one. The second one, we improve the integration. This is the way, yeah, we do when we are doing a digital transformation that mentioned before in the our curriculum vitae that we got in 2020 as a digital transformation office in Indonesia in 2022. Yeah. The second one, we improve the integration, which integrate the system with related to the supply chain function. From the government to government, we connected, do integration with the business, government to business. Next, to make sure speedy and accurate process, yeah, we shift to collaboration. The keyword of collaboration is this is the mass action that we have to when we do digital transformation in digital transformation. Yeah, we are working together with the stakeholders. Yeah, G2B. Even we facilitate B2B using our data to increase the easiness of the doing business between them. Yeah, from the customers and other institutions. And currently, we are trying to achieve the seamless synchronization to virtually synchronize supply chain across what we call ecosystem. That's why Indonesian Custom initiate the national logistic ecosystem. Before we initiate the national logistic ecosystem, Indonesian Customs also the pioneer that developed what we call Indonesian national single window, when we do integration between government to government. But what right now we expand, government to business, with using the national logistic ecosystem. From this process, right now our system can be used as national forecast strategy. Our data using by another agency, sometimes used by the private sector to do their business, to make a plan, for they doing business. The second one, the CISA also with the NLA, we have functioning as a national logistic enabler, and as a smart targeting system, and also the tools to doing a trade balance analysis in to perform our service to the country better and better. Next, this is history. The Director General of Customs and Excise IT Transformation used to be, we call it IT, Information Technology. Then later on developed, become ICT, Information and Communication Technology, when Internet technology come. But right now in 4.0 era, we developed the CESA. CESA is Custom and Excise Information System, and Administration. 4.0, we add 1C, ICCT, Information, Communication, and Collaboration Technology. That's why since 2018 until right now, 2024 and go on, our system right now used by a nation as a national forecast strategy, national logistic enabler, smart targeting system, also using a straight balance analysis every year to develop what we call APBN or other policy from the government or institution. Next. This is what we do when we doing a transformations from the manual process to the computerized system, right now to the digital system. The keyword, we have to throw away the silo mindset when we are doing business. This is the first requirement. We have to do a collaboration in the mindset. Single with collaboration is better rather than several systems, but separated. What we call the single core system, integrating a main system of CESA that previously separated become single. Become single. The second one, we have to develop the smart and custom and excise using the current technology or digital base. And the third one, we have to have a system. We must have a system for doing analytics. Without using the system, using the CESA system. Because later on I will explain why we need this. Different with the other maybe agencies, the decision-making process in the Indonesian Customs is doing its transaction-based, not in the yearly or timely base. When document is sending to the customs, we have the key performance indicator. We have to make a decision in 1 hour, 4 hours, depend on the key performance indicator give to us. Analytics, application, the fourth one. This is the more important thing. When we are doing digital transformation, we have to open-minded. We have to be ready to share our system, to communicate with other system, to share the data whatsoever. Using that what we call application programming interface, or known as a API. Right now, for example, in East Java, yeah, our custom system connectly, yeah, with the private sector, yeah, let's say perusahaan kawasan berikat, industry, without integrate the system, only using the application programming interface, the company or the industry having a system, we also having a system. But we can communicate, we can do a business, and also doing a decision process on what's permission, payment, and so ever. Yeah. In the fact that in the right side, yeah, system coverage and activities of our CESA is scale of operation. The scale of our system, yeah, develop is fast, yeah. We serve over 16,000 employees and 20,000 users, yeah. Transaction volume, the total daily transaction is 179,000 document, with a peak transaction rate or more than 1,200 per second, meaning at the second, sometimes our system have to do decision-making process seamless, yeah, 100 to 2,000 document per second. In terms of geographical reach, our network includes 20 regional office, 104 prime office throughout Indonesia. Also, our system is connected to the international other international custom system, other countries' custom system. For example, we are using the API. We right now connected with the Singapore, China, and several countries. Next. This is the new one. Yeah, this is maybe more interesting for the student that take a specialization or about the text. Yeah, the text. We are right now currently in progress, yeah, interoperability of CESA 4.0 with the new system of the Directorate Digitex, Directorate General of Tax, the Cortex, yeah. The keyword, the most important thing, yeah. Right now, we are on the progress using a single ID, what we call NPWP as NIK also as NIK. It's quietly similar. Maybe if we learn from the other countries about the social security number. Yeah, every citizen have a number, only one number. Yeah, the strategic interoperability of CESA 4.0 with the Cortex, yeah, it's not making the system become one, yeah, but making how the different system can be can work together. Yeah, sometimes we need the same data to do several decision making. In terms of the digital transformation, what we call single submission, single processing, yeah. At the time, the customers or our stakeholder only send one document, yeah, directly send to the other agency. For in this example, is with the Digitex, single processing, yeah, doing our business, yeah. And the most important thing, yeah, single submission, single processing, single decision making, that make a process of the government process, administration process become seamless. Why we need this? Because we need this to balance between services and also the protection or community protection. The three main focus, yeah, trade in and industry facilitation, border community protection, revenue collection, and financial analysis can be run or can be processed at the same time, yeah, with the single submission. Next. This is the how our digital infrastructure to facilitate trade in industry. Right now, also we in the progress, to develop our system, using the AI, artificial intelligence, blockchains, and also the big data platform. This is our what we call the national logistic environment ecosystem, between CESA, Digitex, and also the other government agencies. Next. This is the business process, we can see, from this, the web-based user portal, user communication channel with the CESA 4.0 and also later on the Cortex connected to the national logistic ecosystem, using the single access point. The web-based portal, single access point for all customs process. The key advantage for that, it doesn't require any additional application, installation, replace desktop-based, modules, allows for real-time status tracking, response printing, the most important thing is integrated with other systems such as exchange rate, manifest, taxation, and or other business process. Next. This is the connectivity and collaboration in the Indonesian system. Maybe most of us is not aware, Once we have an ICA and PWP right now, all of the information we have, even sometimes the private information is already captured by nations, We can see from this connectivity and collaboration in the Indonesian customs system, linking logistic chains, tracking transportation, finance industry, banking, also the other law enforcement agency, business agency, transportation, and also other countries, Developing the customs and excise ecosystem and enhancing customer services, The synchronization across system throughout NLA and CESA 4.0 enable us to link logistic chains, tracking transportation, developing the customs and excise ecosystem, and enhancing customer service. Meaning, all of the data, people meet people, people need goods, people using money, people need documents, and also using what kind of transportation already collected. How robust the information and data right now, Furthermore, we also work beyond borders, through B2B logistic aggregator, also Asian single window, bilateral cooperation, for example, with the implementation of electronic certificate of origin with the China, South Korea, and also the ASEAN. Next. This is the output and the outcome, The evolution and the implementation of Indonesian supply chain system and management, using the national logistic ecosystem, Indonesian national single window, also the collaboration between G to G to B, has come into fruition, especially on the dwelling time, which counts the time needed from the goods or container arrive at the port to gate from the port, which was in the peak in 2017 with a processing need of 4.54 days, decreased to be 2.88 days in 2024. However, from the data, even though we already achieved a lot of development and improvement, but we still have to work to do to ensure we can compete effectively and create a reliable supply chains with the other country. In ASEAN, we still below under Singapore. Singapore the first one in ASEAN, ASEAN countries with the Vietnam we still a competition which one better depend on the sometimes typical of good or the typical of the services Our average score in the logistic performance index has remained at 3 from 2016 to 2023. In comparison, Singapore, that I mentioned before, which hold the highest rank, has a score of 4.3. It means that connectivity and collaboration bring opportunity. Next, please. When we are talking about awards and recognition, I just get the information also because we just received. This is a little bit surprise for us. The certificate of merits on the occasion of International Customs Day. We got the merit from the World Customs Organization, become one of the most resilient and adaptive institution when the COVID pandemic happened in the world. We got a certificate of merit. Also, the proof of success about this digital transformation has also received recognition, as mentioned before. Top Digital Implementation 2022 Star 5, and also at that time I am a director of IT of the Directorate General Bea dan Cukai, because honored to be a top leader on digital implementation 2022. Conclusion: these awards are testament or testimony of our commitment to leveraging technology to provide the best service to the public and advance the national economy. Still, we have still a lot of things to do improve. Our service sometimes from the public still get a low value, but we still try to keep our best effort to do a development using the technology to provide the best service to public and advance in the national economy to serve as a negara dana raksa, kebulatan tekad menjaga keuangan negara. Thank you for your attention. The final summary. In summary, optimizing custom system is not just about increasing revenue or facilitating trade. It is crucial strategy path for financing sustainable development, especially in achieving sustainable development goals or SDGs in developing nations like Indonesia. The keyword in bahasa setengah Arab mafi fulus mamfus. Tidak ada uang, kita tidak bisa berbuat apa. Without money, we can do nothing. That's why we have to support everything that will give the money to the country. Thank you. Now I will hand the floor back to the moderator.
Great. Thank you very much, Mr. Agus, for the presentation of the material. Next, we will go into the question and answer session. Previously, we have informed the audience about the technical in the Q&A session. So if any participants wish to ask a question directly to our speaker, please feel free to activate your raise hand feature in the Zoom meeting, because this will allow the committee to spotlight you accordingly. And also, I remind to all the participants, there will be a special prize for the best participants, the one who actively engage and ask insightful questions to our speaker throughout this event. We encourage everyone to participate actively. So I open a discussion and also question to discuss with our speaker, Mr. Agus. Please, for any participants that wish to ask a question or your concern, do not hesitate to raise your hand or write your question directly in the web Slido. Mr. Agus, we will wait for a while for the participants
problem.
that want to ask a question directly to you.
Maybe because this is after lunch, some of the audience.
Yes. Yeah, dear participants, it is a big occasion for you to discuss with Mr. Agus. Great, we found Renanda here. Renanda, please give your best question to our speaker, Mr. Agus. The time is yours. Renanda, it is your time to give a question to our speaker. Please turn on your microphones and ask a question directly to our speaker.
Okay. Thank you for this opportunity. So my question is many different frameworks between custom and other stakeholders exist, but how effective are they in practice, and what mechanisms ensure genuine collaboration rather than symbolic cooperation? Thank you.
Can repeat the questions more slowly because there's a lack of a voice, due to the maybe we do internet doing this. Okay, can reply your questions with slower. Mm. 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 Can you repeat your question slowly? Slow. Oh, mute. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. So my question is many collaboration work between custom and other stakeholders exist, but how effective are they in practice, and what mechanisms genuine cohesion rather than symbolic cooperation? Thank you.
Okay, how effective, or how much achievement of in terms of the result doing a collaborations between G to G to B to C. Okay. Talking about effectiveness, we can see from the data. For example, we have a target for the revenue. Always achieve. Always achieve because we have a quite enough data to do analytical, or to do a process, or to give a best services. Don't forget, our data also using by the Digitex, the Directorate General of Tax, to do their function, from the direct taxation to indirect taxation. In terms of revenue collection, until in the as my experience, for the 5 years, we have KPI to reach some targets and national income targets, from the tax. It's always achieved. But this is from the government side. But for the business side, we can see. Maybe you can Google that how effective. As I mentioned before, the process of the customs clearance process, right now from the 4 days can be decreased, into 4 hours, and maybe the latest one hour, one day, depend on the depend on the complicated data that they send to us. This is meaning a lot to the business sector. when they can reduce time in the process, customs clearance process at the port, they can use the time remain, to do other activities connected to other logistic. This is one for an example. Our logistic performance index also increased, from the, if I'm not mistaken, from the 58 or something, to become a 40 among the countries. A lot of evidence that show us the collaborations using the digital transformation, using the system, is right now if bring the effective result to the country. It's okay? Huh?
Okay, so Mr. Agus is already explained her answer. So for Renanda, is it clear enough? Okay, I think Renanda is already satisfied with the answer that presented by Mr. Agus. So the next questioner coming from Kustanul Arif. Kustanul Arif, you may ask a question directly to our speaker. Please turn on your microphones and ask a question.
Thank you very much for Master of Ceremony. Actually, I am alumni of taxation program study, and I also right now in the tax position in international company. So actually, our company have some transaction, export and also import. So we have question about the custom system, especially for the synergy from custom system and also our tax system in Cortex. Some case we have some issue about we call PEP or PIP, Pak Pak Agus. So when we receive the PEP or PIP, we cannot submit in the tax system. So many issue, whether the issue is from custom or from tax. One questions, how the integrated custom system to be good system, to conducting the transactional in the governments, and what the next step, because right now currently our system already one step closer by doing a new system in Cortex, and how the next step for the custom system. If we see the title of this seminar, optimizing custom system to boost revenue. So we just want to know about the how the next step about the custom system in the future. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Pak Hustul. This is the good questions. If you need more, if it's not enough my explanation, maybe you can call me, because I'm eager to do to see to develop the use case and to find the problem. Yes, this is the good issue. Right now, in the Ministry of Finance, we are still on progress. CESA have their own system. What we for the customs tax. Right now with the core tax. Have own system. It's still in progress. To do what we call single submission, single and synchronous processing, and single decision making. That you mentioned before. Our document, our PEB, or PEB whatsoever from the custom system have to send again to Digitex, right? This is sometimes there is a lack of information in terms of what in the IT in terms of IT IT cold, yeah, cold IT source of truth and single reference sometimes different because in custom system we do a transactional base document per document. Yeah, at the every document sending we have we have a decision. Yeah, whether can be released or have to pay some taxes or whatever. In the Digitex system, yeah, that no Cortex is yearly basis or sometimes in the between a time gitu ya, not a direct transactional basis. Nah, this is the problem of us right now. If we still maintain the system running, yeah, separately, the case that you face you mentioned, Pak Bustanul, always happen, yeah, always exists. Right now, with using the single number, yeah, NIK as an MPWP or single ID number, yeah, we pray that not so far from this year, yeah, become what in United States called a social security number. With one number, sending the document to customs directly, yeah, consumed by Digitex system. That's why this is in the purpose of what I mentioned before. One submission, one single processing, and one decision making. Clear in the customs, also clear on the Digitex. We're still on progress. Sorry, if still happen because the Cortex just released in this year, and the collaboration and the open API system between the JSA and Cortex still in progress. But thank you for your question. This remind me to make this system work better. Okay, thank you.
Great. Thank you, Mr. Agus, for your sharing your perspective for the questioner. Is it enough or have you have another feedback to our speaker? Mr. Kustanul Arif, is it enough?
I think it's enough, but actually we hope that in the future the system will be better again, ya, Pak
Yes.
Agus, ya.
Thank you.
Since our government is have commitment to creating good system and also get the best result to our nation. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe this is a good news, ya, Pak Purbaya, our new Ministry of Finance, ya. At the town hall meeting, ya, our minister, Pak internal, the Minister of Finance, Pak Purbaya promised that public he will invite the best expert from all over Indonesia inside and outside Ministry of Finance to make sure the seamless core tax system and also the JSA system, yeah, soon as possible. We need the support from not only from the government, also from the citizens and the business sector.
Great. Thank you, Mr. Agus. So for Mr. Kustanul Arif, is it clear enough? Great. Thank you for the question. And Mr. Agus, so it seems like our Slido web is already been inundated with numerous questions. Now, please let me read out the questions from participants that have entered through our web Slido. So, the first question coming from Ivana R. What strategies does DJBC atau Direktorat Jenderal Bea dan Cukai apply to ensure reliability and trust in custom system amid issues like cybersecurity and also data privacy? So for Mr. Agus, is it clear enough?
Yeah, talking about how we have quality assurance, yeah, and quality control to provide the reliability system, at the same time still maintain the cyber security threat and also the private data. Yeah, this is the big issue. actually. Yeah. In terms of the ICCT technology, there is no 100% system safe. Yeah, because once we release the system, always people that eager to do something like a hacking, tracking whatsoever. But in our KPI, the trust and to maintain the safety of the data is our consideration. Also about the reliability facing the threat from the cyber crime. Yeah. Or for example, this is a long explanation actually, how what the kind of technology, how we do a collaboration between system. Also, we right now in the progress, yeah, doing a collaboration with the other law enforcement agency also, with the Polri, TNI, BAIS, KPK, in terms of we concerns about how we reliability systems safe and make people feel safe actually to deal with our system. This is my answer.
Great, thank you, Mr. Agus, for your perspectives to Ivana R. Is there any feedback or are you satisfied with the answer that has been presented by Mr. Agus? Please give any reaction in the Zoom meeting. Great. Ivana is already satisfied with your answer, Mr. Agus. So we jump to the next question coming from Adi Pratama. The question is, how does DJBC's role in synergy with relevant stakeholders in turning data security and user privacy? It is the question, and is it clear enough, Mr. Agus?
Yes, this is when I doing a seminar or talking about the collaboration. This is the main concept about the data security. When we are doing a collaboration using the digital system, security issue become a prime things that we have to keep in our keep become a first concerns of us. We do a lot of activity to keep the data security. But when we are talking data security, it's not only handled by people that having or running the systems, because this is like two-way traffic. Government to government, government to business, business to business also. That's why we need that I mentioned before, doing a collaboration to develop the synergy, not only secure in our system, but also secure in the stakeholder system. For example, at the national level, we doing a collaboration with the BSSN, Badan Cyber and Sandi Negara for cyber security oversight. Also with the Kominfo, do on data protection and digital ecosystem regulation, with bank and fintechs for secure payment integration in national logistic ecosystem. Also in international level, with WCO program, World Customs Organization program, custom targeting system, API, PNR is passenger for passenger data, risk management compendium. We do a collaborations, and not only internal, but also within the country, but also international. We also using the participate the Asian single window and other cross-border data exchange framework. Meaning there is no system that guarantee 100%, 100% safe from the cyber attack or cyber crime. But when we are doing collaboration with the same person to maintain the security of the data and the privacy, we can achieve what we want. About the data privacy and so ever. Thank you. Gracias.
Great. Thank you, Mr. Agus, for sharing your perspective. So for Adi Pratama, is it clear enough or do you have any feedback to Mr. Agus? Please send any reaction. If you are satisfied or you have any feedback to Mr. Agus, please give us very apologies because the technical issue, but we will continue. Yeah, Mr. Agus has already explained the answer clearly about we need to do a collaboration, and the Directorate General of Custom and Excise has an important concern, and Mr. Agus tell us to do a collaboration, not only for government to government, not only for the private to private, but all of us need to collaboration to keep our data privacy. So there are one last question, Mr. Agus, that you need to answer. Coming from the questionnaire that has no name, as trade becomes increasingly digital, are traditional customs frameworks still effective for revenue collections? Is it enough, Mr. Agus, and is it clear? Great, you may answer the question.
It depends on the case and the situation. Sometimes the traditional customs, it's more effective than using the digital. Yeah, but it depends on the use case. Yeah, for example, we in the border, like Nangga Badau, Miangas, yeah, when the internet or the IT service there is not as good as we are here in Malang, we still using the traditional custom system. Yeah, but the data directly sent to our big system. It depends on the use case and depend on the situation and depend on the needs of the citizens or the business to deal or doing business with us. But overall, already digital.
Great, thank you, Mr. Agus, for answering the question. So, okay, the sender is enough with your answer. So, it seems like it is the last question to close the Q&A session for today's seminar, coming from Mr. Agus Sudarmadi. And now let me review the material that has been delivered by our guest speaker, Mr. Agus Sudarmadi. And from this session, we can conclude that Custom and Excise are evolving into a modern institution that connects supervision, service, and also economic development. Through digital transformation, such as CEISA 4.0, processes that were once complex are now becoming faster, more transparent, and also better integrated. This progress allows trade to flow more smoothly while ensuring that revenue collection and also community protection remain secure and showing Indonesia's readiness to meet the demands of global trade with stronger system and also smart solutions. And the development of the national logistics ecosystem further reflects how cooperation and innovation can reshape the way goods and information move across borders. And by streamlining procedures, reducing duplication, and linking stakeholders through one connected platform, Indonesia is laying the groundwork for greater competitiveness and also stronger participation in global value chains. And these efforts show that modernization and also collaboration are not only improvements in service, but also essential strategies for building sustainable growth and reinforcing international connectivity. And that's all from me. And we would like to thank to Mr. Agus Sudarmadi for the
You're welcome.
material and for the material and the answer that have been given. Such an informative and valuable insight that we got. And once again, thank you very much, Mr. Agus. And also thank you for the participants to actively interacting with our speaker, Mr. Agus, in the Q&A session. Great. The next event. Thank you, Mr. Agus,
Thank
for
you.
your time.
Thank-
Yeah.
Mhm.
Thank you again, Mr. Agus. And the next event will be followed by a presentation of a material by our second resource person with Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD, will present a material on the nexus of customs, trade, and development. Coming from Brazil, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Honorable Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD. Great, Prof. Jose is
Hello,
already
hello.
here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
yeah, it is clear, Prof.
Okay, okay. Can you project my PowerPoint, please?
Yeah, to the committee in charge, please display the PowerPoint. Okay, before we continue to your presentation, let me read out your CV to the audience. Prof. Jose Marcio Carvalho began his academic journey in Brazil, graduating in agronomy from Federal University of Lavras in 1992. He continued with a master's degree in management from the same university in 1996, and later pursued his doctoral studies, completing a PhD in international business at the University of Reading, England in 2003. His professional teaching career spans nearly 3 decades. He has a lecturer at Tocantins State University starting from 1995 until 2003, then at the Federal University of Tocantins starting from 2003 until 2006. And since 2006, he has been a lecturer in international business and project management at the University of Brasilia. In addition to his academic role, Prof. Carvalho has held several leadership positions, including the director of the business school at University of Brasilia, head of the administration department, and course coordinator of the management program. His research focus lies in international business, particularly Brazilian agribusiness products, and the institutional environment of international trade. Currently, he is the director of the Faculty of Economics, Administration, Accounting, and also Public Policy Management at University of Brasilia. It is such an amazing experience that our resource person has. And on this occasion, Prof. Jose will present the material on the nexus of customs, trade, and development. Before we get to Prof. Jose's presentation, attendees that later on want to ask a question about the material that presented by Professor Jose can use the raise hand feature or submit the question via the web Slido. And the link is in the Zoom meeting chat column. Please make sure to rename your Slido account. And later, the selected question will be directly answered by our speaker, Professor Jose, in the Q&A session. And if there's any participants that would like to ask using Bahasa Indonesia, that will be fine because the committee in charge will help with the translation to our speaker. I ordered that all the meeting participants, please turn your cameras on and also turn your microphones off. Okay, without any longer, Prof. Jose, are you ready to deliver the material for all of us?
Yes.
Great, Prof. Jose, you may present starting 30 minutes from now on, and time is yours.
Okay, should I? Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm very honored to be invited for this very important seminar. I must emphasize the importance of this theme, and also that is coming in a good time when the world trade system is changing uh, drastically, especially in this year. So it's important to recognize that international trade and customs are deeply connected to development. All right. So next slide, please. Well, the thing is that the word trade, I must emphasize too that my presentation is very much in line with the previous presentation, brilliant presentation from Mr. Agos, very interesting one. But I want to give a broad view about what's going on in the world international trade scenario and to see the role of Indonesia in this scenario. The thing is that the World Trade Organization and the different agreements regarding international trade is making trade growing dramatically in the last few decades and more recent development in terms of internet and the internet services or retail, internet retail is increasing even more this international trade. So it's a kind of change that is causing a serious problems for governments that really don't know how to deal with this new volume of trade. And apart from that, we must think about sustainable development goals and how trade can use in order to bring development, ensure prosperity, and bring to it, and also to help to take care about of environment. And I must add that the customs they have a central role in this aspect for each specific country, but also for the world. In some specific countries, and Indonesia is one of them, what they do in terms of customs policy can affect the whole world. So, customs administrations are not just border control, but they are a vital aspect of trade facilitation, revenue collection, and national security development. So, if a government does not give the right level of attention for customs regulation and do all the investments in development of customs policies and technology and resources can be a serious problem for internal development. So the core question that I bring to you, instead of a micro analysis, I want to give a macro analysis, a bigger picture about customs and how they are essential for the international trade. How can effective customs policy reforms serve as a powerful tool to finance and accelerate achievement in sustainable development goals? Okay, so customs they can have a really important effect and taxation in the sustainable development goals. Next slide, please. Well, the thing is that Indonesia is, by all analysis, one of the most important trade hubs in the world. All possible analysis, we can see that some of the most important maritime trade roads are crossing Indonesia. So the country, it does not have just one choke point like the Malacca Strait. It has four of the most important choke points in the world. So Malacca Strait, Sunda Strait, Lombok Strait, and Ombai Strait. Good part of the trade of Asia, but also trade from Africa, from Middle East. They need to cross one of these straits of Indonesia. So it creates a huge opportunity and create big challenges for the country. So the country can be one, if not the most important trade hub in the world, but it's very much connected, as my predecessor said, to the development of the institutions of international trade in the custom systems of Indonesia, and also a good investment in terms of the logistics support at these four different choke points of Indonesia. So companies based in Indonesia can offer services of logistics and even do commercial intermediations, but everything depends on advanced taxation policy and a supporting infrastructure. So the opportunities for Indonesia are immense. Okay, so we can compare what the country is doing with some other competitors because we need to perceive that the international trade environment, we have countries as competitors for the development of trade activities. All right, so I compare here some cases of countries that they have a similar vocation of Indonesia as in terms of trade intermediation or trade logistics. So I'm going to talk about Singapore. Singapore, we're going to talk the Netherlands, we're going to talk about Panama, we're going to talk about Egypt, and we're going to talk about the United States. Some countries that can have competition in order to increase trade activities. So next slide, please. So just remind you that cost and policies can impact on revenue generation since government authorities they are collecting duties as primary source for government implementation. Let's say this is probably the least important aspect of custom policies because in terms of industrial development and economical development, a custom policies they can have a far bigger effect. Or if one country is going to be more industrialized or adding more value in different supply chains, it depends very much in a clever uh, customs policies regarding cost. So the revenue generation is important, but far more important are the effects in terms of the effects in the internal industry, in the effects of the internal uh, economic activities. If the policy is too open, it can be devastating for the industries inside the country. if the trade customs are too close in terms of the policies or too high taxation, you we can protect the internal industry, but they will not have competition to evolve and to develop products and services that are competitive in the internal market and in the international market. So the decision regarding what is the best policy for customs and taxation is really a complex and deeply difficult policy. And it's affecting the international relations of the country, but it also is affecting the internal economic activities and the companies inside the country. In the other side, a very important aspect of custom policies is trade facilitation. That is a different aspect of customs or from the first one, because we can have a country as a logistical hub for the world, and not only the products that are handled in the ports or the airports of the country, some of them are not destined to the internal market, but they are part of the international logistics network. So it's a different aspect of customs and policies. So the position here is quite clear how I should implement a customs and taxation policies in order to facilitate and streamline trade, international trade. So it's a very important aspect because some countries, like Singapore or the Netherlands, they do their job very much connected to this type of policy, and the results in terms of development uh, is very impactful, bringing new ideas, new investment, new technologies, and transform the country into a country that can have a huge influence in the international trade. All right. So trade facilitation boosts competitiveness and attract foreign trade investment. And the third aspect of um, custom policies is illicit financial flow. So it's important to um, to control and combat smuggling, tax evasion, and illicit financial flows that are draining developing economies of its vital resources. So three different aspects of the same policy. So Indonesia is a bit different from most of the countries in the world. It's different from Singapore and it's different from the Netherlands because it cares very much about these three aspects of custom policies. Indonesia has a significant number of internal industries, and if they are to open, they will be easy target for the endless flow of low cost products coming from everywhere, but mainly from China. But also, they have one of the few opportunities in this planet to use its geographical advantage to be a trade facilitation. All right. Next slide, please. So the dilemma of the country is facilitate legitimate trade, help it happen, no bureaucracy, minimizing delays and reducing administrative burden on business and encourage economic growth? Yes. The answer is yes. Should the country ensure compliance and security, includes collecting the amount of duties and taxes, preventing import and illicit goods, and protecting national security? Yes, is the answer too. Yes, is the answer for both cases. So a country need to develop, especially compliance and security in fast enough in order to make trade activities uh, to happen in order that the government policies does not become an impediment or a problem for the development of trade facilities. That's why it's important to have serious investment in terms of resources, develop human capital, develop technological resources, develop operational facilities in order to do trade. Next slide, please. So the real dilemma for Indonesia is this one. Protectionist because the country is an industrialized country. Because Indonesia is one of the biggest economy in the world, is a growing economy in the world, but need to compete globally and mainly need to compete against China, very close to Indonesia. So to be completely open is not an option for Indonesia. So it's very important to adopt a clear policy regarding customs and intermediation. And this policy is, by all means, complex and difficult. Difficult in its decision process because which industry should be protected, in which ones we don't have the national activities in order to compete. So this is an important aspect of the scenario in terms of customs and trades management. So, and on the other side, free trade. High tariffs can lead to trade wars, higher prices for consumers, and reduce access to wide variety of goods. So Brazil, Indonesia, India, China, Russia, they are part of BRICS nowadays because all these big countries, big population, big territory, big economy, they adopt customs policies and trade policies, closing the internal market, protecting the internal market against international competition. And I would say not clever trade and customs and taxations policy because some other countries like Japan, like South Korea, like they adopt fast different trade policies and they could move their policies, they could change their policies, and they could protect the internal industry, but also to get more and more integrated in international trade system for international trade system. All right, so China, Indonesia, Brazil, Russia, and India, they are together because they were late to perceive that uh, it's important to have a advanced trade policies regarding free trade. So it's very important to perceive that. Regarding free trade, Indonesia is different from the others because it has one opportunity that the other countries they don't have. Good part of the trade routes in the world is crossing Indonesian waters. So Indonesia, they have this double vocation to be industrialized country, but also to be a important hub for international trade. All right. Next slide, please. So public policies is to prioritize public customs modernization as key component of national development strategies, invest in digital and risk-based system, and foster international interagency collaboration to combat illicit flows more effectively. I would say that this agenda is very much the agenda for the country. And I would add that people thinking about having a career in taxation and they can have a good chance in this career because for sure Indonesia will need capable professionals that are able to think and to do research about what can be the best policies regarding customs and trade. All right, next slide, please. Next one. So just next door, just across the sea, very close to here, we have Singapore as one of the best, if not the best case in terms of a very clever custom policies and international trade. So in Singapore is a masterclass in how to leverage trade for economic growth. It's not just a port, it's a global logistics hub. So, but the secret in its success lies in the efficient, transparent, and pro-business customs framework. Next slide, please. So, for Singapore, there is no doubt. Should they protect the internal industries or should be they integrate in international supply chains or international trade routes? They have no doubt about it. They should prioritize trade. So, say the core objective of the Singapore taxation and customs system is trade facilitation, making trade as fast, as frictionless as possible. So the internal market of Singapore is not really a big market like the internal market of Indonesia. So their trade facilitation opportunity for them is far more important than protecting internal industry. So I would say that for government authorities in Singapore, the decision process is far easier than the decision process here in Indonesia because the country has a clear vocation for trade intermediation. Indonesia is different because it's an internal important market, one of the biggest in the world, but also has this clear vocation for trade intermediation or trade logistics hub as Singapore, right? So security and compliance is also important for Singapore government to protect Singapore borders and enforcing regulations. It's revenue collection, ensuring tax and duties are properly collected, but is not the main goal in their customs policies. Next one, please. So unlike some customs agency that focus primarily on the revenue, Singapore Customs see itself as a partner to the business community. They want to attract trade. They want to attract trade activities to their ports, to their airports. That is their primary goal. They do not want to be an impediment for trade. They want to be a place to facilitate legitimate trade. So not our trade. It's important to say legitimate trade. So this is a dual role as a gatekeeper and enabler that makes the approach so effective. And next slide, please. So, but the main, as I say, the main orientation, the main guideline, the main drive is to attract trade to their ports. So they want to make it the trade as efficient as possible. So they have an electronic platform for all import, export, and transshipment declaration. The automated paperless and operational 24/7 processing with a very fast processing if the companies are attending all the requirements from the government. Zero tariff policy, no tariffs on vast majority of imported goods because the imports are not going for the internal market, but most of them are going to other markets in Southeast Asia, in other countries. All right. And they adopt very efficiently a single window system integration with other government agency for seamless permit approval. Next one, please. Another important aspect of Singapore custom policies in international trade is that they developed a risk-based management. So what that means, not every cargo is inspected. High-risk shipments are flagged using data analytics, allows for quicker clearance of low-risk goods. So they know that some of their clients are important corporations of the world. They know that these kind of corporations, they are not really interested to do illegal activities. So they want to have they are not perceived as a risky. So a good part of the cargo that arrive in their ports are inspected. Prohibited and controlled goods. These strict regulations on things like weapons, drugs, certain publication, permits from specific government agencies are required for control items. So they are focusing in this kind of goods. And it's a very important aspect. The authorized economic operator program provides certified low risk company with faster clearance and fewer checks. So they are building a database about their different clients, different and we can say clients, different companies that are using the ports and facilities, and the companies can build a reputation according to time. Next one, please. Another important aspect of Singaporean proactive policies regarding custom policies, they have free trade agreement. Actually, they just signed a free trade agreement with Brazil recently. So it's important aspect of their network of companies that this free trade agreement, it's possible to have reduced or eliminated tariff for Singapore's origin of goods in partner countries, wider market access for Singapore-based business. So, business based in Singapore, they have the access of the benefits of the free trade agreement from both sides, from the supply side and to demand side, which make it to be very attractive for business and logistics. So they have agreement with European Union, United States. Um, so it's a very important aspect of the strategy of the country. Next one. So the Netherlands is another very important trade hub of the world. Europe is still the main trade hub of the world. European Union is the main trade hub of the world. It means that even if the Southeast Asia, we have important trade routes crossing here. Europe is still the main trade hub in the world, and inside Europe, the Netherlands is the main trade hub. So for a long time, the country consolidated its position as logistics hub for the supply chain management, and it wants to be recognized as the gateway to Europe for goods entering the continent. All right, so the Netherlands trade policies are similar to the policies of Singapore, but we have a very big difference. All right, next one, please. So this is the difference. So the Dutch custom policies are not independent. So let's say Singapore, they have a bigger advantage here because they can adopt uh, the custom policies uh, that best fit to them. But the Netherlands is different. They must adopt the custom policies from the European Union. So they operate within the unified framework of the European Union Customs Union. So it's a complex system because, like Indonesia, Europe has an internal important market and they want to protect the internal industries, but they also want to do a trade intermediation. So for Netherlands, this means that once goods are clear the customs in Rotterdam, they can move freely in Germany, France, and other countries of the European Union. So Netherlands' competitiveness in terms of customs and policies is very much connected to their incredible logistics in at the port and the incredible logistics after the port. So customs and taxation policies is something that's very much connected with logistics in these two countries. All right. So logistics is very much connected to customs and taxation policies. Next slide, please. So similarly to Singapore, the Netherlands, they have a advanced customs and taxation resources. So they have digital first approach, advanced IT system for paperless declarations. They have a system port base, a central digital platform connecting all parties in the community, customs, port authority, and logistics company. So they use the same system in order to move their cargo, to move their products. And they need to do with automated risk management. So similarly to Singapore, they need to develop a clever, a advanced risk management policy. So advanced data analytics identify high-risk shipments, allowing for faster clearance of the vast majority of goods. So the Dutch, like the Singaporeans, they want their ports and their facilities to use more and more. These incredible floods of goods coming from China is welcomed by them because they want to offer services in terms of logistics. All right. Next one, please. So they have simplified customs procedures in regarding imports. All imports from outside the European Union must be declared. Duties and VAT are collected on the EU common external tariff. In terms of export procedures, simplified, even more simplified than the import. Simplified declaration for goods leaving the European Union. So transit procedures, facilitation of goods moving through the Netherlands to another European Union. So this deep connection between a trade, um, intermediation, cost collection with a developed logistical system. So custom procedures in the Netherlands are standardized and predictable. So this consistency is vital for supply chain planning. Their goal is to ensure that goods move as quickly as possible, maintaining full compliance with EU regulation. Next one, please. They have a similar system as Singapore. Is an European Union wide certification called Authorized Economic Operator for trusted and compliant business. Grants company benefits like fewer physical checks and priority clearance. So they also have custom warehousing, all goods to be stored without paying import duties or VAT until they are released into free circulation or exported. The Dutch government actively encouraged business to participate in customs like the authorized economic operator. So it's a win-win situation. Business gets faster processing. They want to do trade. They want to sell as soon as possible. They merchandise to their destination market. So they are very much willing to cooperate with the Dutch authorities and customs that can focus their resource on higher risk cargo. So customs warehousing is another powerful tool for logistics. It allows companies to hold inventory in Europe and only pay taxes when they are ready to sell, offering great flexibility, right? So this is important for a country that wants to be a logistical hub. Next one, please. So if we analyze Singapore, the Netherlands, and Panama, they tend to adopt similar policies regarding trade facilitation because they truly want to be a logistical hub. So the aim is to develop their port facilities, the processing system, the paperwork system in order to make transit as fast as possible. So companies can choose to use their facilities in order to do trade. All right. So Panama, like Singapore and the Netherlands, they have simplified procedures. Custom procedures for transshipment are designed to be fast and low friction. No duties on transit. Goods are simply passing through Panama as being transshipped and are not subject to customs duties or taxes. Digital integration, use of electronic manifest and pre-arrival declaration to expedite clearance. Next one, please. So they have the column-free zone is a key pillar of Panama trade infrastructure. It operates as a separate customs territory, meaning goods can enter, be processed, and leave without ever officially imported in Panama's domestic market. And they are very close to the Panama Channel itself because it's important to be an alternative close to where are the big ships are crossing. For companies, it provides a major advantage. They can bring goods and store them and then export to other Latin American countries or even the United States or Canada or Mexico uh, or even countries in South America, they can use the services of the Panama Canal and also the Panama services in public and custom services. All right. So for company, it provides major advantage in terms of trade operation. Next one. So Egypt is a bit different because it's not so advanced like the Singapore, Netherlands, or even Panama. But again, is a logistical hub of the world because of this Suez Channel, and it is perceiving that there is big advantage in terms of modernization of their logistical hub as a tool for economic growth and development. So the new policies, and they are developing new policies, are designed to transform the country into a modern trade and logistics hub. So the transition requires adaptation, proactivity, but the gains or the possible gains to becoming a logistical hub of the world are very big, right? So next one, please. So United States is different because United States is not they don't have a choke point like Indonesia or Egypt or Panama or Singapore or Malaysia. For the United States, it's important the internal market and the protection of the internal market. But they also have automated commercial environment, ACA, a single electronic platform for all commercial trade transactions. ACA serves as a single window for custom declarations. Streamlined filings, importers and brokers use ACA to file manifest data, cargo release, and aging summaries. The goal of ACA is to eliminate paper-based process and to create a single point of entry from customs to FDA or Department of Agriculture, making the process more efficient and transparent. Next one, please. So Indonesia is a country apart regarding international trade. I would say that it can be something similar to Singapore for sure, but it cannot adopt all the policies adopted by Singapore across the sea. Because for Singapore, they have a very advanced system. They like the Netherlands, but they don't have a big internal market. They don't have a big industry, a big population pool to protect. For them, it's very easy to choose a policy in favor of trade facilitation. Indonesia, on the other, they have a very big internal market, and so geography and economic structure means that its custom policies are uniquely tailored to balance national development goals with the demands of the international trade. So, so this is the complex equation that Indonesia must face. So the country needs to develop a custom policies in order to protect the internal market, in order to, but not only, not only to protect the internal market, but to protect those industries where the country, which are competitive internationally or globally. So it's a very complex decision itself. Okay, but it can also be a major logistic hub for trade. All right. Next one, please. So, as we saw in the previous presentation, um, the country is walking well in direction of digitalization and automation. They are developing a risk management to handle cargo. They are adopting and developing legal and regulatory reforms aligned to national laws with international standards. And the country is also developing interagency cooperation. But the thing is that it's attracting, but not that much, a very significant volume of trade, right? So we can see that the country have already the seeds and capacities in terms of strategies, but the result in terms of attracting trade and influencing international global trade is not that big yet. It's not that big yet. Okay, next one. So the practical challenges to implementing reforms, the need for strong government commitment to develop and implement reforms regarding trade customs and trade and taxation policies. Develop capacity or capacity building in terms of qualification of people, but also in terms of facilities and equipment and software, technological instrument, the high cost and the complexity of modern cost systems. So its investment is not a small investment, it's a big investment, it's a complex activity that need to be developed by government authorities, all right? Another important aspect is the political aspect of development or changing trade policies or customs policy is that always in which direction you go, if you are going to do a important change, you are going to have or to face resistance. All right. So the challenge of overcoming resistance from entrenched interests. All right. So it's important aspect because I don't even if I have the resources to do all the investment in equipment, in facilities development, in training custom officials, if I cannot do change in the taxation, the custom system, so it will not work. So, so I would say the task for Indonesia is not an ordinary task. It's a complex, difficult way ahead in terms of to implement and develop a modernization in its um, customs and taxation system. Next one. Um, Next one. Um, so it's important that if the country is going to evolve as a um, reference for international trade, um, you need to adopt or to do the long mile with the first step. So starting with pilot projects, engage in the private sector in reforms, uh, um, create or develop international cooperation, leveraging technical assistance and knowledge from organizations like the World Customs Organization and the World Bank. Next one. So at the end, we need to perceive that customs reforms and taxation is not just a technical issue. They are critical development policy too. What government is doing now is organizing the future of the country. What government is investing now in terms of custom and taxation policies is organizing the future of the country. So the empirical evidence shows that a positive correlation between effective custom policies and the country's capacity to finance its development agenda. History is quite clear. Those countries that are active in international trade and that they can do the right move at the right time are those countries that leave the condition of developing country and transform themselves into a developed country. So it happens several times. Japan managed to do that. South Korea managed to do that. Singapore managed to do that. Okay. So no natural resources to finance their development and growth, but trade was fundamental to reach development. Right? So a clever, a advanced customs and taxation policy is in the best interest of this country to invest in this sector. And I would say it's a fundamental aspect of for the development of Indonesia. Next one. Indonesia actually can and should have the most advanced taxation policy in the world because the country is one of the few countries in the world that can have this opportunity. Public policies should be developed for a taxation system that serves the country's domestic market while protecting its domestic economic activities. Public policies regarding taxation should also take into account the country's natural vocation. That's a fundamental aspect of my presentation here. That's some of the most important fundamental aspects of my presentation here, is that public policies regarding taxation should also take into account the country's natural vocation for developing logistics and support services and trade intermediation services. Indonesia can have not one internal Singapore, it can have four internal Singapore if they adopt the right policies regarding trade, logistics, and international trade facility. And to finish my presentation, I must mention that for the students of the university, international trade, and especially taxation, they offer a very big opportunity for career development. Is something difficult? Yes. Learn about taxation is difficult. It's not easy. You need to learn about the taxation, which is a complex system, but you also need to learn about taxation of different countries at the same time. So the learning process will not be easy, but for sure, the opportunities are there for those that are able to learn more about this field. And finally, I would like to say thank you very much for this invitation. It was a good opportunity for me. And I would like to congratulate the organizing committee of this conference because of how they choose this theme for the conference. It's not an obvious choice to choose this theme. So congratulations for those that were able to decide about the theme of this presentation. So with that, I finish my remarks. Thank you very much.
Great. Thank you very much, Professor Jose, for the insightful presentation of the material. Next, we jump to the question and answer session. And previously, we have informed the audience about the technical in the question and answer session. So if any participants wish to ask a question directly to our speaker, please feel free to activate the raise hand feature, and this will allow the committee to spotlight you accordingly. Again, I kindly remind all participants, please rename the Slido account, or if you already read the question, please put your name below the question. And a reminder to all participants, there will be a special prize for the best participants to the who actively engage and ask insightful questions throughout the event. And we encourage everyone to participate actively. While Professor Jose, we are waiting a while for participants that want to ask a question directly in the Zoom space. Okay, while waiting for the participants that want to ask directly a question to you in the Zoom meeting, so I got one question from our website though. The question coming from Patu Rahmawati, and the question is, how can reforms be designed to ensure they are not merely fiscal strategies disguised as development.
Sorry, could not hear the question.
The question again.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Pardon?
Can you repeat the question? I could not hear.
Okay, great. Okay. So the question is, how can reforms be designed to ensure they are not merely fiscal strategies disguised as development initiatives? Is it clear, Professor?
It's
Great.
clear. Clear.
Yeah, you may answer the question straight away.
Yes, so this is dilemma about the main dilemma of Indonesia. All right, so uh, um, how should we open the market for international trade? This is an internal question, and it will affect very much the population of the country and the industries in the country. If I decide that I'm more open to international trade and I'm more open for the entrance of products, mainly products from China, the benefit for the Indonesian population is that they can have a better product, a lower cost product when compared to a product producing internally. But it's a very serious but. I can cause a serious unemployment and I can kill the development industry in the country. So it's a truly difficult decision. It's a truly difficult decision. So the government must analyze deeply about the question. Which sector should be more open? Which sector should maintain closed? I would say that is a kind of something similar to a brain surgery. If you're going to operate the brain, you need to have a very skillful people doing the job. So to open or to close the internal market for international trade is a really complex and difficult decision process. So another important aspect that's unique of Indonesia is the geography of the country. The country is an archipelago with so many islands, with so big diversity. So the thing is that one policy that affects Java is it does not make sense for, let's say, a different part of the country, a different city in Borneo can be have a different effect. So I would say that the decision process regarding this aspect is not easy at all, especially in Indonesia, perhaps more than any country in the world. All right.
Great, thank you for sharing your perspective, Professor Jose. And for Fatou Rahmawati, is there any feedback? Are you satisfied with the question, with the answer? Please give any reaction in Zoom meeting if you are satisfied with the answer that presented by Professor Jose. Okay. Unfortunately, Fatou Rahmawati maybe is not in the Zoom meeting, but the answer that presented by Professor Jose is clear enough that this is quite dilemma. Then how should we the market for the international trade, and it affect very much for our population of the country and also in the industry. And in Indonesia, we got benefit from China, but it is need a concern, need a more concern from our governments. So the conclusion, it is very dilemma, right? And Professor Joseph, we got a questioner in a Zoom meeting. namely Adam Pratomi. For Adam Pratomi, you may ask a question directly to our speaker.
Not hear it.
Mr. Adam Pratomi, you may turn on your microphones, please. Great.
I would like to ask Mr. Professor Jose Carvalho, my voice clear enough?
Yes, I can hear you.
You have said about uh, strong custom control to combat smuggling, and other illicit financial flow that has that impact. Yes, and Indonesia still has problem about black market, counterfeit good or inferior good, and also used clothes. I need you to show our government to have uh, Indonesian custom to handle that problem and and also to cover our loyal tech entrepreneurs. Thank you.
Okay. So we can add another aspect of this issue. Thank you very much for the question. You see, part of the trade activities are here because the waters around Indonesia are safe. I mean, let's say, but we can have smuggling, and we can have piracy, and we can have illegal activities all the times. So perhaps one of the best interests of Indonesia is to develop its navy, it's develop its capacity to avoid this kind of problem, to avoid this carbon problem, because the merchandise, illegal merchandise, legal products or drugs are coming from where? From somewhere. So to know and to find it before enter into the system of the country is a major aspect in terms of customs and trade policy. Of course, the country wants to attract trade for the country. It's a big gain of that. Don't get confused about that. But we want to attract legal trade, licit goods. We want to attract products that adds to the economy and to safety of the population. So to avoid problems with illegal commerce is something is in the best interest of the country. Um, so it's very much in line of development, the capacity of the country to keep the waters around all these islands of Indonesia was not an easy task at all, safe. All right, I would say it's another very complex task for Indonesian government.
Great. Thank you, Professor Joseph, for sharing your perspective. And for Mr. Adam Pratomi, is there any feedback or are you satisfied with the answer? Please, can you please turn on your microphones?
Yes, I think the bad guy also use the technology, high technology, and other intelligent artificial. They they use that. We also to cover that. Thank you, Mr. Professor.
Yes, for sure. And satellite services is very
Satellite.
important.
Okay.
Great. Thank you, Mr. Adam Pratomi, for your question. And thank you, Professor Joseph, for your answer. And we jump to the next questioner. Coming from Laudi Cristianto. Laudi, you may open your microphones and ask a question directly to our speaker. We are very sorry, but your voice isn't clear enough, so make sure your microphones is turned on.
Is it
We can hear you.
Yes,
We
yes,
can
okay?
hear you.
it's clear.
Okay. Okay. First of all, thank you for the opportunity. Good afternoon, Professor Jose Marcio. My name is Laudia. May I ask a question regarding the condition in our country? So, actually, in Indonesia, corruption within the government is still quite prevalent. So, my question is, developed economies such as Singapore and the Netherlands showcase efficient custom models. But can Indonesia realistically adopt such system without first addressing corruption and weak governance? So that's it. My question is, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the question. That's a very important aspect. I would say that corruption we should always fight against. All right, so bad things can come out of corruption. And I would say that Indonesia is a democratic country, is developing the institutions of democracy, is one of the most complex country in the world in terms of its diversity, in terms of geography. So this country to operate properly is not an easy task. I'd say from its dependence less than 100 years ago, I would say that Indonesia is doing quite well in terms of developing the institution of a truly democratic country. So to fight against corruption is something that we need to deal with daily. So to create a judiciary, to create a way to combat, to fight against corruption, I would say is a survival aspect for international trade. So Singapore and Netherlands, uh, they develop good reputation around the world, and also Panama, because Panama, they had some problems recently, but they want to show to the business environment, to international governments, that they are a true option in terms of logistics. All right, because they have already developed institutions of transparency, of technical capacity, which are institutions easy to develop. So let's say not so easy, but easier to develop. The thing is to develop in such a way that it becomes clear for companies and governments that to send their products through Netherlands or to Singapore or to Panama or to use them as a logistical hub is safe because apart from the technical capabilities, the facilities, the logistical facilities, they also are reliable with a no corruption system. Right? So that's a very important question. I did not mention in my presentation, but it's something that's fundamental to develop this reputation worldwide in order to attract investment and trade facility in trade development.
Great. Thank you, Professor Jose, for sharing your perspective on. And to Lodi, is there any feedback or are you satisfied with the answer?
I think that is clear. Thank you so much, Professor.
Great. Thank you, Lodi, for your question, and thank you, Prof. Jose, for your answer. And we jump to the next questioner coming from Putri Nabila. Putri Nabila, you may open your microphones and ask a question directly to our speaker. Dear Putri Nabira, are you here with us? Or you have any technical issues? You may open your microphones and ask a question directly to our speaker. It seems like Putri Nabila having a trouble. So, Professor Jose, we jump to another question in our web Slido. Coming from Adi Pratama, the question is, how we, as millennials, think critically and innovate in the fiscal economy that is Indonesia's economic capital. Is it clear enough, Professor?
Can you say it again?
Okay, how we as millennials think critically and innovate in the fiscal economy that is Indonesia's economic capital.
Okay. Well, you see, the world trade is changing a lot because the people are changing the consumption pattern. So people now they can buy goods and services through the internet. The newer generations they are able to do that. And some people would prefer always to buy from the internet. All right. So it's a drastical and it's a very important change. And it's a structural change. So the flood of goods coming or reaching Indonesia coming from abroad is just increasing. The good side of it is that people now they have more options. They have the world as a supermarket. They can buy from many different parts of the world. But the problem is um, how it will affect the companies and structure here. So the government cannot just say, well, you cannot import this and that product because sometimes it's a very specialized product or they don't have equivalent in the internal market. So it will be an option to bring this product, a real option to bring this product from abroad. But in other case, it can be a serious problem because, let's say, not all products and services coming from abroad, you cannot verify the quality or reliability, or you don't have a government agency which is responsible for them, their safety or their quality. So so government authorities must be careful about this kind of situation. So, but I would say that it means that government will need to develop better analytics, perhaps based in artificial intelligence, capable of perceive if a product or a company is a fraud or not in order to avoid problem for the company. All right. So, but of course, they need to deal with this issue. All right. And I would say that most governments of the world are not really prepared with to deal with these massive imports coming from the retail websites that we have around the world, right?
Great, thank you, Professor Jose, for your answer. And for Adi Pratama, are you satisfied or you have any feedback of the answer? Please give any reaction in a Zoom meeting. Okay, it seems like Adi Pratama satisfied, but he not in a Zoom meeting. So without any longer, Professor Jose, we jump to the last question from Putri Nabila. To Putri Nabila, you may open your microphones and ask directly a question to our speaker.
Okay, can you hear my voice clearly?
I can hear you.
First of all, thank you for the opportunity and the very insightful presentation, Professor Jose. My question is, with the growing dominance of e-commerce, digital goods, and intangible services, are traditional custom systems will be effective for revenue collection, or are we clinging to outdated models that fail to capture new economic realities?
Yes, very important question, extremely important question, because we are moving towards a service economy, and with a service economy, and we can access services through the internet, from our cell phone, to be honest, almost everywhere. So actually, government, they have limited capacity to say or to control what you see. China is a bit different because China, they have very strict policies, and they have what we call the big firewall of China, that make China is a chapter apart in terms of the internet. But most government and some other countries like North Korea perhaps, but most governments of the world have a limited capacity to control this. And this trade, believe me, is growing, and growing more. And but government can't control systems of payment, right? Government can control systems of payment. So by controlling that, government can start to have a control about what people buy or don't buy abroad. Because if you buy a service from abroad, you need to find a way to pay them. So this government can control, right? So if we're getting policies regarding how to regulate services bought and sold and bought in the internet, perhaps the best alternative is through the payment systems, all right?
Great. Thank you, Professor Joseph, for sharing your perspective on. And to Putri Nabila, is there any feedback or are you satisfied with the answer? Okay, you are satisfied with the answer. Thank you, Putri Nabila, for your question, and thank you, Professor Jose, for your answer. And that's the last question to close our Q&A sessions with our first resource person, Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD. Now, let me review the material that has been delivered by our guest speaker, Professor Jose. From this session, we can conclude that customs are no longer a purely technical matter or border control, but a central component of trade, revenue generation, and sustainable development. Effective customs policies have a direct impact on financing national priorities, facilitating legitimate trade, and curbing illicit flows that undermine growth. The global experiences of countries such as Singapore and the Netherlands illustrate that transparent, predictable, and technology-driven systems can significantly enhance competitiveness and strengthen integration into global supply chains. For Indonesia and many other economies, the challenge lies in balancing facilitation with revenue collection and openness with their need to safeguard domestic industries, and also reforms in digitalization, risk-based management, and regulatory alignment are important foundations. But their success ultimately depends on political will, institutional capacity, and also cooperation across governments, business, and international partners. The customs modernization is not simply an administrative upgrade, but a strategic tool for advancing inclusive growth and achieving the sustainable development goals, both at the national level and in the wider global community. That's all from me, and we would like to thank to Prof. Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD, for the material and answers that have been given to us and such an informative and valuable insight. And once again, thank you very much, Prof. Jose, and also thank you to the audience that actively interacting in the Q&A session with our speaker. Thank you so much, Prof. Jose, for your presentation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And as a sign of appreciation, the next event will be followed by handing over certificate to our first and second resource person, namely Mr. Agus Sudarmadi and also Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD. The certificate will be handed over by Rania Danika Izani as our Chief Executive of the International Taxation Seminar 2025. The first one is for Mr. Insinyur Agus Sudarmadi. And to the committee in charge, please display Mr. Agus Sudarmadi's certificate via share screen. Great. I will help for the documentation process. I will count into 1, 2, and 3. Now pause. 1, 2, and 3. Great. Thank you very much, Mr. Agus Sudarmadi. And the second one is for Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD. And to the committee in charge, please display the e-certificate. Great, the certificate has been displayed, and I will help with the documentation process. 1, 2, and 3. Once again, 1, 2, and 3. Great. Thank you very much, Mr. Jose, for your participation and for your presentation. We would like to express our sincere thanks to once again to Mr. Agus Sudarmadi and also Professor Jose Marcio Carvalho, PhD, for generously offering their time and expertise as our speakers at the International Taxation Seminar. And once again, thank you very much, Mr. Jose and Mr. Agus Sudarmadi. To Mr. Agus Sudarmadi and Professor Jose, if there are any other activities that you need to attend, with all due respect, you may leave the Zoom meeting, but we will be pleased if you want to extend your participation until the end of the event. Dear all participants, because all of our 5 presenters have presented such an extraordinary material, let me review a little about the material that has been discussed today. For the first material until the last material, we can conclude that customs are no longer a narrow matter of border control, but a decisive element in shaping trade, securing revenue, and also advancing sustainable development. Across the world, modernization efforts from digital platforms and integrated logistics system to risk-based supervision have proven that efficient, transparent, and well-coordinated customs can reduce barriers, improve competitiveness, and create the fiscal space needed to finance public priorities. The discussion also reminded us that progress is not only about technology. It requires political commitment, capable institutions, and genuine collaboration between governments, businesses, and international partners. Public-private cooperation, open dialogue, and the building of trust are essential foundation for customs to deliver on their broader mission. Last, for Indonesia, situated along some of the busiest maritime routes in the world, this global agenda has particular relevance. Ongoing reforms in digitalizations, regulatory alignment, and logistics integration reflects the country's determination to strengthen both national prosperity and also global connectivity. Customs modernization, whether in Indonesia or worldwide, is not simply an administrative reform but a strategic pathway to inclusive growth, resilient economics, and the achievement of sustainable development for all. This concludes the presentation session by our five presenters today. And I am Gracia Melvina. As the moderator, apologize if there are any mistakes in guiding the discussion. It was such an honor to conduct today's seminar, and thank you so much for participating. And for the following event, I return the event to Rahma as our Master of Ceremony.
Okay, thank you, Gracia. Before entering the next session, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to Gracia as a moderator for guiding us throughout our seminar today. We will now proceed to the announcement of the winners of the Call for Paper competitions. For the most popular video goes to congratulations to Baruna Widyantara from Lampung University. Moving on to the third place, this team delivered a well-structured and insightful paper, earning their place in top 3. Congratulations to Team Statue from Brawijaya University. Next, our second place winner. With strong arguments and clear analysis, this team impressed the judges. Congratulations to Team Avalanche from Pakistan, who won second place. And now, the moment we have been waiting for, the first place. This team stood out with outstanding originality and depth of research. Congratulations to Team Tic Tac Stock from Brawijaya University as our first winner. Let us give a virtual round of applause by using the Zoom reaction feature. Wow, thank you for your reactions. To all winners, please turn on your camera for the e-certificate awarding and documentation. Okay, we're gonna start with the most popular video winner. For Team Baruna Widyantara from Lampung University, please be ready. And to the committee in charge, please display the most popular video e-certificate via share screen. To Baruna Widiantara, please on camera. Activate the camera. Once again, I reminder to Team Baruna Widiantara to rename into the team name for the documentation of this e-certificate. Okay, I will assist the documentation process in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Thank you and congrats guys for your team. Next, for our third place winner, Team Statue from Brawijaya University, please be ready. And to the committee in charge, please display the third place winner certificate via share screen. To Team Statue from Brawijaya University, I remind you to keep the camera on for the documentation process. And please rename into Team Statue. Okay, I will assist the documentation process in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Thank you and congrats guys for your team. Next, for our second place winner, Team Avalanche from Pakistan, who won second place, please be ready. And to the committee in charge, please display the second place winner certificate via share screen. Okay, I will assist the documentation process in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Thank you and congrats guys for your team. Last but not least, for our first place winner, Team Tic Tac Stock from Brawijaya University, please be ready. And to the committee in charge, please display the first place winner certificate via share screen. Okay, I will assist the documentation process in 3, 2, 1. Once again, in 3, 2, 1. Thank you and congrats guys for your team. Okay, and thank you. And once again, I would like to say congratulations to all of you guys. We now proceed to the announcement of the best participants. those who actively engage in today's discussion. To the committee, please display the list of winners on the screen. The first best participants is congratulations to Adi Pratama. Unfortunately, because of Adi Pratama is no longer joining with us, the committee will contact him later. Now, let's move on to our next best participants. The second best participants is congratulations to Hustanul Arif. Okay. To Mr. Hustanul Arif, please activate the camera because we're gonna do a documentation. Once again, to Hustanul Arif, please activate the camera. Okay, pardon me. Congratulations to the winner. Please contact the organizing committee to claim your prizes. And also, a kind reminder to all participants to please fill out the attendance form via the link provided in the Zoom chat to be eligible for your e-certificate. Next, we will have a virtual photo sessions to commemorate today's seminar. All participants are asked to activate their camera, and to the operator in charge, please assist the photo session process. To all participants, please activate the camera because we're gonna do documentations for today's seminar. Well, I'm counting down to the first slide. In 3, 2, 1. Next slide. In 3, 2, 1. And the next slide. In 3, 2, 1. Moving on to the next slide again. In 3, 2, 1. Into the next slide. In 3, 2, 1. Next slide. In 3, 2, 1. The next slide. In 3, 2, 1. Next slide again. In 3, 2, 1. Into the next slide. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, as we open the seminar with a prayer, let us now close it with one as well. The closing prayer will be led by Muhammad Fauzi. To Muhammad Fauzi, the screen is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. As we come to the end of this webinar, we pause to express our gratitude for the time we have shared together. We thank God for the insight, wisdom, and knowledge that has been exchanged and for the opportunity to learn from one another. We are grateful for the support God has provided throughout this event. Please help to us carry forward the lessons we have learned and apply them in meaningful ways in work and life. That's all we have contributed to the success of this seminar. Our speaker, committee, and participants made the connection made here led to be continued collaboration and growth. Grant us the strength and motivation to implement the ideas and strategies discussed and the approach our future endeavor with renewed enthusiasm. As we go our separate ways, we ask for your continued presence and protection. May your peace be us, and may the inspiration to be us the knowledge from her to make a positive impact in our communities and beyond. Thank you for this time to learning and fellowship. We live with helpful heart and commitment to apply we have read. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Muhammad Fauzi, for leading us in a closing prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to the end of the International Taxation Seminar 2025. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express our sincerely gratitude to IDSP Tax Law Firm for its contribution as a sponsor of this event. With its guiding motto, where complexity meets clarity, IDSP Tax Law Firm has provided invaluable support that has greatly contributed to the smooth organizations and success of today's seminar. I am Ramadhani Nurmidra Bujanarka, your Master of Ceremony, and it has been an honor to guide you through today's agenda. Please accept my sincere apologies for any shortcomings throughout the event. We hope to see you again at the next International Taxation Seminar. Until then, stay safe and healthy. Good afternoon, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Your loving on me makes me feel special. No heaven on earth if I can't be with you. Swim me your eyes so I can tell the truth. I got so high, oh, I can't leave. I got your body all over my mind. I got so high, I'm off my feet. the clouds with the sun in our eyes.